We're live. All right. What a day to be alive. Patch, patch, everybody's got a patch. Patching and patching. What up, Wellesley? Patch VC? Kind of, yeah. Slightly. What up, Jordy? Apex got pooped on. Not really. That was a really close match. Real close match. What up, Chris? What up, Bri? Sorry, I have to do like fucking 30 things every time I go live because of restream. What up, D-Gen? Thanks for watching, Al. Wait, is Twitch now 1080p? Nope, still 720. What the fuck, dude? That's so weird. I still haven't figured that out. What up, Pete? What up, Wayne? So, yeah, we'll go over the patch. We'll go over the patch for everybody. I'm also gonna have a video going live tomorrow as well, so be on the lookout for that. What the fuck? Yo, Zayden, thank you for the $1.99, dude. I appreciate it. It's going good. How you doing? Thank you very much. Let's get it. What up, Akak? God damn, I might have to switch out fucking stream elements. I had nothing but problems with them lately. Nothing but problems. 13 gigs. Yeah, they always have huge fucking patches in for PGA. I don't know why, but it's just like how it is. Oh, that happens all the time. What up, Zo? Nice, Ziden. Congrats. I still haven't even fucking done that. Nice. They nerfed the spinner? They haven't done anything. There was no gameplay updates in this patch. You and Apex was an absolute banger, dude. It was so much fun. So much fun. All right, let's go over the patch. So, they made some changes today. All right, big patch hit. And there's some things that aren't on the patch notes that also kind of gotten fixed. So, first up, they addressed reported miscellaneous concerns tied to screen tearing, putting grid lines, pro shop, commentary, and Korean tutorial. I don't know what, like, for the pro shop. Let's see. Oh, it's all still the same price. Jesus, $660 on a daily? That's so fucking expensive. This all seems to be exactly the same. Okay. Any new clubs or anything? No. So I don't know what was going on with the pro shop. I don't know what they patched for the pro shop. And I don't know what commentary changes they did either. We just gotta see, I guess. Are the upgrades still the same? They are. Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell that was. But screen tearing, I guess, is a little bit better. People have confirmed that it is, but they're getting, like, weird lag spikes now. So we'll see when I play today. The putting grid lines. So there was, like, TPC Twin Cities. If you guys saw my video, was pretty bad. I guess that is fixed now. So some of the ghost break that we were seeing in official courses. Everything all right through nose. Yeah, I have like this. I have seborrheic dermatitis that I'm treating right now. It pops up every once in a while for me, especially during, like, winter months. Times! Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for giving me Amazon's money. I love Amazon's money. Thank you for providing it to me. Appreciate it. But yeah, some of the grid lines in the Ghost Break are fixed on official courses now. Addressed a reported concern tied to win an event quest objective. No idea what that is. Addressed reported my career concerns tied to loading screens, rival conversation, and event pin sets. The event pin sets is actually kind of big because there would be times where you'd play the whole event, all 4 rounds on the same pin set. So that's been fixed. The big change that they made, though, is they addressed the reported ranked tours concerns. So everything that we've been saying about ranked tours, where you spend 50 VC and get 54 back, so you make 4 VC, it kind of made ranked tours legitimately worthless to play, unless you were just doing it to not get any benefit of doing it. So they've added now for the ranked tours a VC payout dependent on how you do in the tournament. And this is back paid. So if you've played 30 tournaments up to this point, if you go into ranked tours, you will just see your VC increase because they are paying. Fixing the pins not changing, part of the patch did nothing. Oh, so it's still fucked up? Well, that's fun. They are paying back for every tournament that you entered. They're paying back in VC. So I've been collecting data from everybody, everywhere. And it seems like the minimum amount that you should get per tournament, and this could change too since they updated the price for admission to 50 and 100. The minimum that I'm seeing on average, this is an average. The minimum on average is 75. And the maximum on average right now is 115. So we don't know how much is the true maximum. Like, if I had to guess, it would be probably like 4x, maybe 3x. I don't know. Canuck. Oh, shit. Canuck, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for giving me Amazon's money. I fucking love Amazon's money. Well, thank you. So last place gets 75 at least. That we're unsure of, because I don't know what people's rank were in the tournaments exactly. We won't know for sure until more tournaments come in. So far, though, everybody that I've spoken to, the minimum average has been 75. So all this time we were meant to be getting paid for ranked tours? No. They weren't going to do it. They listened to feedback and they added it in, and then they are doing back pay for every tournament that people entered. So if you just go into ranked tours, you're going to get a boost. You're going to get a boost. Well, I talked to some people who did actually win tournaments, and again, it was 115 was their max average. So I'm going to guess it's probably going to be like a 3x, 5x. And it doesn't seem to matter what the difficulty that people play on either. It is purely based on what was the entry fee and what place did you get. And you get your entry fee back, essentially, and then a payout. Now, if you get, like, last place in the tournament, you might not get anything. You might not get shit. So, no idea. No idea how that's going to work. Pin fix may only apply to new events created past patch. That is also true. What up, C-Mount? So that was another big thing that they did. Some things that weren't in the patch, but seem to be fixed. I need to confirm this, but it seems that XP has been nerfed some. The My Career seems to be fixed. So if you were loading into My Career and it just wasn't working for you, like you're getting black screened or not able to like advance or anything, people are saying that that is fixed. So maybe try if you have a bugged My Career. The greens have been fixed, and some people have been saying that bug quests are coming through after playing a round of golf, but not 100% certain on that. And that seems to be it for now. Oh, and Scoot said that the LiDAR issue on PS5 has also been fixed. What was the point of playing before? There was no point in playing ranked tours before. They took the feedback from the community on how the ranked tours is legitimately worthless to play in, and they've added this as like a measure to alleviate that problem. You can't change them on official courses for whatever reason. LiDAR issue is really bad. Yeah, I agree. Oh, also, Tyler, I need to... What's your Twitter? Because you said that you messaged me, and I literally could not find a Twitter message from you. Like, it may have thrown you into fucking, like, my spam messages, and I have tens of thousands of those. Like, I will never be able to find you. What's your Twitter handle? Or tweet at me so that I have your Twitter handle so I can message you about the course thing. You had an idea for a course. Official one, you can't change the time of day for whatever reason, but you can on everything else. I hope everyone stops crying about VC just because they don't get fast tracked to 99. That doesn't even make any sense. Nobody's complaining about getting fast tracked to 99. That's not the issue here. Like, I'm actually really confused. Do people not, like, are there people that truly don't understand the issue? Like, right now, to go from 65 to 99, if you were to buy the VC, it would cost you $170. It is over 20,000 VC that you need to have to go from 65 to 99. You need over 20,000 VC. That is fucking ridiculous when you're making 54 VC a round. You get some VC early during quests, like that does happen, but then eventually you are going to hit a wall where you're not making any fucking VC whatsoever in the game. Except if you're doing dailies that you might not even be able to do because some of the clubs and the merchandise and stuff isn't even available to purchase. Or you get weeklies that, again, you do not want to do. Like, it's not that people are getting fast-tracked to 99. That's not the issue. The issue is that leveling a character is so astronomical comparatively to where it was during early access that everybody coming in standard edition is absolutely neutered at getting their players up in level. It's going to take them hundreds of hours to do that. And if they want to be competitive, they have to do that on multiple characters for the shot types. So we are talking hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of hours with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars worth of VC that you have to spend. It is not feasible to expect that from people who want to play the game. The grind at first also isn't that bad. People are going to be able to get to 75 to 85 fairly quickly. But as soon as you hit 85 and those quests begin to dry up, from 85 to 90, it's double the time. From 90 to 99, it's another double of time. So if you get to 85 in 20 hours, it'll probably take you another 15 to get to 90, and then it's going to take you another 100 to get to 99. Like, people are way too focused, like standard edition players who are like, yeah, it's not that bad. Just wait. I'm telling you, you are going to reach a point where it's not even going to be an enjoyable experience. Like, they have to meet players in the middle. They have to make it an enjoyable experience. Because, you know, some people will say like, oh, as soon as people get to 99, they just won't play anymore. Okay. What happens when you slow it down so much that people don't feel like they're progressing? If people don't feel like they're progressing, they're just going to fucking quit. And so what? If somebody wants to grind 120 hours and get to a 99 in a week, who gives a shit? Let them. Most people, 95% of people, aren't sitting down and playing this game for 5 hours a day. So, like, this whole... And people say it's like, oh, it's a 2-year cycle. It's not a 2-year cycle of grinding. It's a 2-year cycle of content, where part of the journey is getting your overall to 99, and then part of the journey is going through the ranked modes, playing in societies, playing in TGC tours, getting new fittings with new seasonal content, doing the new seasonal content. The grind to 99 is part of the journey of the 2-year cycle. It shouldn't be the entire 2-year cycle. Sorry, that was a rant, but I feel like that needed to be stated. It's really good, Brian. The change for the ranked tours. It is good. It's a great step in the right direction. I think, and I'm going to go over it in my video tomorrow, this is a great step. I think there are 3 main things that need to happen. I think, 1, they should move it back to 4 VC per hole. That's a good middle ground from where it was. I think 4 VC per hole is good. They need to add some XP back into quests, or if they're not going to do that, they need to at least do it for Season 2. I mean, if we get to that point. And the third thing is they need to make daily and weekly quests more approachable, and also increase how much you get for each of them. If not for the dailies, at least the weeklies. But the dailies and weeklies where they sit now, they're dog shit. They're not that great. I mean, it's... Get top 5 in Divot Derby. Well, good luck. Hopefully you can find rounds. Or go win 5 matches of Topgolf. Like, it's just bad. They're bad. Those are bad. Or also, play as a technician. What if I don't have a technician? So you're saying you need me to create a technician, make them a 65 overall, and instead of earning XP on my main character that I want to play, you're making me play a technician for 2 rounds. Like, that's not what a daily quest is supposed to be. And that's not what a weekly quest is supposed to be for a lot of the weeklies as well. I think those are the 3 big things that they need to do to meet players into the middle. And if they're not going to do quests, then they need to increase VC payouts for ranked matchmaking. Like, they need to do at least 5 or 6 a hole in ranked matchmaking, because I'm going through loading screens. I'm searching for a match. I'm watching everybody's shot. I'm doing all of this shit, and you still pay me out 3 VC. It's, again, something that playing ranked matchmaking is a detriment if I am looking to level my character quickly, or at least feel like I'm progressing, because you can't play for 2.5 hours and make 171 VC. Like, that is just not something that can happen. Has anyone actually calculated how much VC objectives pay out post launch? I mean, do you want to go through them? Because it's not much. Reach level 99, that's only going to take you 200 hours. So that's 1,000 after you put 200 hours in. Full swing takeoff is 50, so 1,050 after 200 hours. 1,100. Rise to Stardom gives you 250, and that is one of the only ones in my career that gives you VC. None of the other ones give you VC, except for one. There is one other one that does, and that's the career... No. Yeah, Career Grand Slam gives you 200. It was 900. And the GOAT checklist gives you 500. That's it. Collections, there's 2 that give you this. 400 VC for collecting 10 drivers. You can grind it all out, or you can buy them. But if you buy them, you're eating into the VC. Woods give you as well 400. I have 130 hours in this game about, and I have 5 of 10 collected. So that's going to be something that's going to be coming, you know, season 3 for me. None of these do. Shoes don't. Golf club does. Except I don't even know if there is a golf club branded golf ball yet. But again, 130 hours. Don't even have this one completed. These all give fittings and golf balls. Oh, Nike. I just need to go buy Nike bottoms. I might be able to get them in career mode, though. So there's 100. That's good. Doesn't even get me a point. No. Sunday Red? Oh, Sunday Red. I think I can do that in career as well. So we're up to 1 attribute point. That's good. FootJoy, okay. So 3 of these do. Hell yeah. You can do these, and you might get 1 of these done. Past that, good luck. I only have a lot of these done because I got the game in early access. Most people are going to be doing 1 character, so that's all you're going to be getting is just this 150 to start. You reach level 70, you can't even buy a skill point. 75, you can. You can get 1, so I guess that's good. Warming up? Nope. This? Nope. 2 out to handle? Nope. Master of all? Oh, I have to complete all of these. Oh, okay. So I got to do sponsor event, training event, and increase my overall by 5 to get 1 of them done. Okay, that's pretty good. Record 10 greens in regulation with a punch shot. All right, I can probably get that done. And now knockdown. Well, here's the thing about knockdown. You can only get knockdown with 1 archetype. So hopefully you made that archetype, and you got him to 85. And you have to do all of that to get that VC. So I guess that's a little bit. You know, that's probably 1,000 realistically. So that's 5 points. So we only have like, at this point, if you did all of the quests, we still have about 120 attribute points to go. So that's not too bad. That's only like, you know, 16,000 VC. That's not anything to really scoff at. You know, it's only 16K. It's only $100. No. Oh, this might actually be achievable now, because ranked tours actually pays out. So that is good. That is actually, the ranked tours was a good change. None of these give 50 VC. Okay. 25. So we're at 75. 125. 150. 200. So 5 quests, and we're able to get 1 skill point. So that's good. Another 50. 100. Okay. 150. Some people might not ever do these because it's master and legend difficulty, but 250. So we got another skill point. That's good. Reading regulation, no. Fairway all day, no. Nail the distance, no. Winging it? Birdies in a row, 11 of them, no VC. Keep calm and par on, 18 pars in a row, no VC. How about 5 albatrosses or better? No VC. Whole lot of fun? No VC. The Great Green Rollout? There we go. You just need 10,000 feet made. I just got the last one of this after about 115 hours in the game. Oh, this is just for Powerhouse again. Again, each person will get 1 of these done, more than likely. I just got them done because I had the game beforehand. Nothing. 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 100. You can get this by completing... You can get this by completing the 2K... The 2K collection in my career. Oh, another 50. What do you need to do for this? Just create them? That's good. Yeah, all of these are just club XP. $1,000 for reaching 85. Again, so that's another 5 skill points. So we're at about 14,000 VC needed. Maybe even a little bit more. Rough guesstimate. That's it. There was a VC update to ranked tours. I got 99 in a few days, killed all hopes I had of a grind. Buddy, that... Do people not know that there was a fucking, like, a change? You can always just get another archetype to 85 and unlock knockdown. Yeah, but that's just more VC that you have to get. Like, to get to 85, well, let's see. You start at 74. So, how many was it to get from 74 to 85? Actually, I can look. Like, people say, like, let's say you get your first character to 90, right? You've run out of quests to do, and you just need the VC at this point in time. So, in order to get the knockdown, you have to grind another character up to 85. You start at 74 because of rebirth. Once you get to 90, you have to get to 90. And let's see how much more VC you then have to spend when you do not have the quests to boost you like you did on your first one. All right, we got to get to 85. 4,725 VC. Or, in other words, 87 rounds of golf. Times 20 minutes. I'm going to do 30 because that's what most people shoot. Divided by 60. So that's another 43 hours of playtime that you have to do. Now, they have alleviated some of the problems. Because ranked tours, you can now get a little VC back in ranked tours. It's not much, but it's a step in the right direction. And then past that, you have to do daily and weekly quests and just hope that your daily and weekly quests are actually achievable. So that will also cut down. So you have to log in every day, do all of the dailies, all of the weeklies, and shoot at the end of the day probably 30 hours worth of golf just to get another character to 85. And if you want another skill, you have to do that all over again for another character. So your first character to get to 99 is going to be about 100. I'm going to be even generous. 160 plus hours. And then every character after that will be another 30 to 40 hours, depending on how you play the game. So that's just to get him to 85. If you want to do that for every character, this is a lot, but you're looking at 400 hours that you have to put into a game just to get them to an 85, so you can unlock skills for whatever you choose to be your main character to do. Standard players got screwed? Yeah, because I got all of my characters to 85 in under 80 hours. So now I got it in under 80 hours. They have nerfed it so much that any person coming in standard is 5-6 times longer than what I had. And if people don't see that that's a problem, I don't know what to tell you. Like, nothing I say will convince you that there needs to be a middle point somewhere for what's going on. Nothing I say will convince you. How do they actually expect someone to get 5 consecutive eagles without scumming it? It's not possible. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. Holy shit. I didn't even bring this up. What I just gave you is if you spend all of your VC just on leveling up. We're not talking fittings. We're not talking level up tokens. We're not talking Evo tools. We're not talking about buying any gear in the store. We're not talking about respecking anything. I am giving you what it's going to take if you every cent of VC that you make in this game is put towards attribute points. That's what I just gave you. I didn't even mention that, but that is definitely worth mentioning. There was no gameplay changes today except for them fixing some ghost break. Holy shit, it's pulling more power out of your PlayStation? That's actually fucking wild. What the fuck? I love the game, but I can see someone just started playing could be a little rough. It's not even that it's a little rough. It is rough. Listen, I completely agree. It is rough. But the main thing is, like, it has changed so drastically compared to where it was in early access. And I just don't agree with the mindset that once somebody gets their character to 99, the game's over. For some that might be, but it's not this game. It's not, think of NBA 2K. When you max out your character, do people just go like, all right, I'm done now? No, that's not how sports games work. Like, it's just, I think that it's so silly to like base like the whole argument that, oh, we have to turn this into a 2-hour grind to get to 99, because if we don't do that, people will stop playing the game. I don't agree with that. Even in the slightest. I'd like, not even a little bit do I agree with that, because that's just not how sports games work. I know you said the 2-year cycle isn't entirely for leveling up, but that has to be what 2K sees the cycle being. It is. I do actually truly believe that they see the cycle as once people get to 99, they're just going to stop playing. And it's like, sure, some will, but if you hamper people, like, I watched a video, what about Amiobi? He's somebody who's been in the 2K community for a while. Like, he's been playing the game, and he has it to a point where he can't level up his golfer because he doesn't have the VC. He can't even put skill points in right now because you need to be level 75, and he's only an overall of 72. So he has to get VC. He has to get another 9 attribute points of VC, or I can tell you how much it is. 1,500 VC just to get to the point where he can start using his skill points. He has like 100 stocked up that he just can't use. Like, when you hamper somebody at the early that like badly, it discourages them to play, or it pushes them into buying VC because that is what you need in order to level up. Both options are shit. Like, unless that's what you're going for. Look, if you want to become NBA 2K, if that's your main goal, become NBA 2K, not force people, because nobody can force anybody to do anything. Push people into spending $100 right off the rip just to make their character. If that's what you're looking for, great. But that's for 20-year-olds, okay? I am not going to do that. And not a lot of people are going to do that. Because they're adults, and they have more important things to spend their money on, usually. If that's what this game becomes, I will stop playing it in its entirety. I stopped playing NBA 2K because of it. I stopped playing Madden Ultimate Team because of it. I stopped playing all of these scummy-ass fucking Ultimate Team bullshit games because they push you into spending your money or spending hundreds of hours. Nobody wants to fucking do that. And it's why sports games overall are dying. If that's what PGA wants to become, that's great. Hopefully, when all of the 30-plus-year-olds, who are most of the audience for this game, look at that and go like, well, I ain't gonna fucking do that. As you can see by the community backlash, when all those people leave, hey, hopefully you get some young, dumb kids to come along that want to spend the cash that they're just now getting because they got their first real job. Hopefully it recovers. I ain't gonna take part in that shit, though. Plain and simple. $85 is pretty reachable after a reasonable amount of time. It's about 15 to 20 hours right now, which isn't bad. The gameplay in this is much better than NBA 2K or Madden. I mean, that's all subjective. Isn't that why they create a game, to make money? Of course, it's a business, for sure. But you mean to tell me that a company that's been in business for 10 years, they weren't making money? No, that's not how it works. It's line always goes up. That's how it works, is the line always has to go up. If the line doesn't go up, then game cut. And that's fine. I mean, I'm not built for this type of anti-consumer bullshit anymore. Like, I can't get behind it. Like, my own compass, I can't get behind. Because guess what? A lot of games come out where you spend the $70 and they do perfectly fine. There's also games that rely heavily on cosmetics that do completely fine. Tying the progression of a character to VC is something I fundamentally just do not agree with whatsoever. Not at all. If you want to charge me VC, if you put a lot of like really cool clubs in, a lot of cool cosmetics, you give me skins. Somebody had the great idea. I was listening to the Red Fast Review podcast, and they're like, give me a John Cena skin. You know, if they want to do something like that for VC, I'm completely okay with that. But competitive integrity tied purely to a virtual currency is dog shit. Especially when they make that virtual currency very limited in what can be received. I would like to see the bump in difficulty to pro. If you buy the season pass with promotions on 85 in a few days of playing, sure. Yeah, you can get to 85. Once you hit 85, though, everything becomes exponentially more. Exponentially. You're not going to be getting that level as you play. And the quests that you've gotten to get to 85 are also going to dry up. And the promotions that they've handed out, all of this VC that they give them with locker codes, that will also dry up because we're going to get further out from launch. It's going to get exponentially longer for you. It takes more AP per overall every level that you get past 85. I don't think the golf crowd is going to go for this. You've already seen that they're not. Dude, Apex put up a poll on his YouTube, and it was like 15% of 3,000 votes aren't buying the game because of this VC change. Like, they lost out on thousands of dollars, and that's just within his community. They lost out on thousands of dollars of game sales, and more than likely thousands of dollars of VC sales because of this. The fact that the community has complained for this for over a week and they've done nothing tells you all you need to know. I completely agree. You think the fix is to double the amount of VC currently, but not as much as it was before? I think a great middle ground that I think everybody would be happy with and the community would all be like singing their praise and we'd all be back on track. Instead of 3 VC a hole, 4 VC a hole, fix your dailies and weeklies to make them more approachable, more achievable, and also not a pain in the ass to do. Do not force people into playing something that they might not want to do. That's not how dailies and weeklies work. Just because you have a Top Golf mode doesn't mean people want to play the Top Golf mode. Just because you have a Divot Derby doesn't mean people want to play Divot Derby. Tie the dailies and weeklies to actually playing the game of golf. Golf. We're playing golf. So I think making them more approachable and achievable would also be a good middle ground. I think if you do dailies, weeklies, 4 VC per hole, and maybe increase the payouts and ranked matchmaking, I think that those 4 changes would completely alleviate all problems. I don't even think they need to put VC back into quests at that point in time. And if you do it in Season 2 so that people have a catch-up mechanic. Dailies and weeklies more approachable. Maybe even pay out more. If that's something you want to do. 100 for dailies. 200 for weeklies or 300 for weeklies maybe. Something along those lines. Like, I think that would be fine. 4 VC per hole. And then a ranked matchmaking boost. And then maybe on top of that, even do a 1.5 VC weekend. And I think if those changes went through, everyone would be happy. And you can avoid the quest system, since the quest system, even though they took data from people like me who are here to break the game to get golfers to 99 as quickly as possible, because I could fucking care less about the grind to 99. I honestly don't give one inkling of a shit about getting my character to 99. I am getting to 99 as quickly as possible so that I can start the actual journey of what I want to do. TGC tours, ranked matchmaking, ranked tours, playing in society rounds. Like, I do not give a shit about the 99. But if the quest system, because I broke it, sorry everybody, or because Revan fucking got his character to 99 in 7 hours or whatever it was, or because people are making XP and VC grinding fucking courses to get to 99 quickly. Taking data points from that, I think, is actually the dumbest thing that they could possibly do. And that's all the early access people. Because we're the hardcore, stupid, break the game grinders. So, if they make those changes, I think that would alleviate all problems. Everybody go back to normal. Ranked tours, yeah. Yeah, you have to do 75 more skill points here in order to get to 100. Ranked tours had a VC change today. Dude, I honestly, I want to talk to somebody. I want to talk to people who are making these decisions, and I want to have a constructive conversation with them, because I do not know what the thought process was. Have they even addressed it? No. I've been playing NBA 2K for years, and I can tell you right now, we've all have to put our foot down now or they'll stomp all over us. I completely fucking agree. Completely agree. I have seen people say, like, well, that's how NBA 2K is. That's how COD is. I don't give a shit. People have rolled over and died and let companies walk all over them in the gaming industry. And this is where we're at now. Like, the moment you allow it to happen is the moment that they will take advantage of you. That's how corporate America works. If anybody has worked in corporate America, that is how it works. They do it with their workers, too. They push all of their workers to a limit until they see people start having mental breakdowns, and then they dial it back. Like, that's what the gaming industry is also doing. That's what corporate America does in general. In the moment that we just roll over and accept, well, that's the way it is now, you get NBA 2K. So, yeah, I completely agree. It's crazy how I agree with 95% of what you say and 5% where I don't initially agree. I probably end up agreeing on later. People will see. As they play more. As they play more, they'll see. And that's fine. And if people don't come around, that's also fine. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. Double XP weeks are such a slap in the face. I agree. You may have already done this earlier. Do you know the VC number to get set overall? I do. It's like 20,075 or something like that. I did the math earlier. It's about I think it was like $170 in VC with tax. They're laughing at us thinking hypotheticals. Their data excuse was a BS nerf. I agree. They're gonna fix them when it's too late. Hopefully not. No, I even buy the game if you're gonna cry about having to play it. Shut the fuck up. You can leave, Scotland. You don't have to be here. I don't need you to be here, Scotland. If you don't want to hear me give constructive criticism back to a game that I've enjoyed for 10 years, then you can leave. Or you can stay here and continue giving me a viewer. I don't mind that either. Don't forget to subscribe. Apply for a job at 2K and have that conversation? Why would I do that when I can just have a conversation without doing that? What shocks me about MLB is how the Reddit literally defends the microtransactions. Again, that's because people have rolled over and died and just accepted it. That's... yeah. Other people might. Other people might. I won't, though. I'm probably too old and stubborn to do that. No, I see it. I just haven't got to it. Because they don't give a shit? I know. And when next Thursday comes around and I'm playing MLB The Show and I'm not playing this and half of the player base is also playing MLB The Show, maybe then they'll give a shit. Until then, I'm just going to continue to give my feedback and my criticism about the absolutely abhorrent and stupid changes that they've made to the VC in this game. And if they change it before then, great. If they don't, then I guess I'll just go play MLB The Show, and I will see you never again in this category. Which is fine. Life goes on for me either way. Life goes on for me either way. True, last. True. Being so blunt and honest about your feedback, do you worry about not being invited to 2K events or whatnot? I do. I love that 2K like has invited me to events. I've met a lot of wonderful people. I've spoken to a lot of wonderful people. I am very thankful for what PGA Tour 2K games have done for me on my socials channels. But I do not need 2K to continue my journey in content creation. I don't need them one bit. I can buy the game and play it when it comes out in early access. The early stuff that I get, like, sure, it might give me a little bit of boost, but the biggest content that I make, at least in the 2K space, are like my tutorials and tips and tricks and the time that I put into the game. So, like, I don't need 2K. If they don't want to invite me to any more events, that's fine. You just won't get my audience for those events, which is fine. If they don't think that that's necessary, then that's fine. But I don't... If 2K goes out of business tomorrow, like, I'll still be fine. I'll still make content. Like, I don't need them at all. I've kind of broached the, like, I need 2K in order to, like, get good content out. Like, I can make good content without 2K ever being involved with me again. And honestly, if they don't want me to speak out or speak up about changes they make, don't make stupid changes. It's that simple. I was ready to praise and hype this game up to the end of the earth until 5 hours before the game launched with a ninja patch that they didn't even really talk about until like right before the game launched. After all the reviews went out, after all of us praised it, oh, by the way, get fucked, everybody who bought the $70 edition. How do you think the HB guys feel about the 2K and the shit show that 2K created? I mean, I think if I'm them, if I'm HB, I think you're just more worried about, like, you know, also line going up. Like, you want a job. You don't want to be laid off or anything. So I'm sure it's a double-edged sword for a lot of people who work for HB, where it's like, yeah, these changes probably aren't great, and you probably shouldn't have done it, but as long as I still have a job, then that's great. Which is what they should be worried about. They should be worried about their livelihood, not what some 36-year-old fucking long-haired, greasy man thinks on the internet. Can't force anyone to do anything if it's your decision if you cash or not. Ignorant. What, 2K holding a gun to your head? I don't even know what that means. That's one of the dumbest things ever. I don't know what are you saying to me? What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. Nobody's holding a gun to my head. When did I say that anybody was holding a gun to my head? Do people, like, do you need... I have an earwax remover. Where's that? I have one of those things that have a camera on it that remove earwax. Like, you hook it up to your phone. I can actually... Do you need the name of it? It's here somewhere. I don't know where it's at right now. I'd have to find it. But if you tweet me, I'll get the name of it for you so that maybe you can go buy one off Amazon. Save that for the OnlyFans? Oh, imagine? Yeah, I have a gun right here. Anyways, alright, we're not gonna talk about it. There was a good change today, okay? Listen, I just went on like a fucking 45-minute rant. I'm sorry, because I know people have heard this 100 times over. I'm sorry, okay? They did have a good change today. They had a step in the right direction today, okay? They made it so that 2K Ranked Tours actually pays out VC now. Listen, I am genuinely saying that this is a good change. Black, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Also, Bry. There you go, man. I finally got to your hydrate. Black, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for 43 fucking months. That's insane. Thank you for giving me Amazon's money. I love Amazon's money, so thank you for providing it to me. Enjoy the emotes. If they don't fix things by next week, you'll never be back. No, if they just continue down this line and don't listen to community feedback, if they go by, you know, data that they got from me breaking their quest system, and then just stick this course, if I'm enjoying MLB The Show, I'll come back to play PGA, probably for like the Apex versus Respawn. But no, I definitely will not play this game as much as I was going to, and I will not promote the game as much as I was going to either. But listen, they made a step in the right direction today. So I'm actually, where I was not hopeful at all, my hope was gone, shot, disappeared. It's slowly coming back. Okay? It is slowly coming back. Because they did make a great change today for VC enjoyers. And that is Ranked Tours. You pay 50 to get in. You are going to get, depending on where you finish, probably around 75 VC back. Okay? That's on top of the 54 you get for your round. So Ranked Tours is actually not completely worthless to play now. And that is something that I want to praise them for. I want to praise them for that. Stay strong, Travis. A win's a win. I will celebrate a win. Hi, Panda. How are you? And I just want to say I'm sorry, because I probably had a hand in the VC getting nerfed in the first place, because I was part of the problem. I didn't think that it was an issue if people wanted to do my VC XP grind playing on career mode, because I have done the fastest way to earn VC and XP for every sports game I've played for my entire life. And I guess that was a problem because people were leveling up too fast using my method, I'm guessing, partially. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I probably had a hand in it. But I didn't think that it was an issue. Because the people who are going to do that are under 5% of people. So, you know, didn't think it was a problem, but guess it was. Do we have any info on the VC pay brackets for ranked tours? So, I collected a bunch of data across multiple Discord servers, and it seems that it doesn't matter what difficulty level it is based off of how much the entry fee is and where you place. So, if you pay 50 in Pro-Am, you're going to be getting the same amount as if you spend 50 in Pro. It's all dependent on where you place inside of that tournament. The lowest I have seen is an average of 75. The most I have seen is an average of 115. So if we take the average of 75, you spend 50, you get 54 back. So you get a net 4 back from your round. And then you're going to get 75 on top of that. Let's just say 76 for shits and giggles. So you're going to get 80 at the minimum, on average, per tournament for all 3 dailies. So if you play all 3, that's an extra 240 VC that you can get daily. Then weekly, it's the same, but just for a weekly tournament. So if you want to play Pro-Am, you want to play Pro. If you want to play Master, some people don't play the Master. But if you play all 3, there might be times where you get none back. Don't have that data yet. I won't know until more people play and get like last place in the tournament and come in and tell me. For now, though, you can earn about 80 VC for each daily tournament that you do. So an extra 240 VC a day, which is great. You have to play 3:18, so it's about an hour and a half of game time. That's the downside. But for those people who play an hour and a half at least a day, if you want to play the same course 3 times, you can get an extra 240 VC. It's a common thing. People like to get to 99 to start playing the game in modes they want. I agree. It's always been play how you want. I know this gameplay is amazing because I'm grinding ranked. I don't play online modes in sports games, let alone a game that's new to me. Yeah, the game is great. I have nothing against the game. I have nothing against the game that they have created, that HB has created. I think the game that they have created is absolutely phenomenal. I just have a problem with their economy. That's it. And if I'm wrong about their economy, I need somebody, like, then HB or 2K can talk to me and tell me to shut up if they give me a reasonable explanation behind it. Until then, though, until I see something that's a little bit more positive, I'm going to keep voicing my opinion on it. Ranked Tours payouts are better, yes. Also, I did test it. The shot limit VC that you get is only once per day. You know that extra 20 VC that you play on a course and you get an extra 20 VC? I tested it extensively, and I'm pretty sure you only get it once. What economy? There is no trade. Last, I don't know if you're trolling right now or not. You can still have economy without any trade. Because you're trading in VC for levels. You're trading in VC for purchasable cosmetics. Yeah. Have you checked the milestone tracking yet, Lack? When I checked my ranked tours, I got given 750 and I've only done 3. That would be the most I have ever seen then. I have not seen anything above a 115 average. If you're saying that you got a 250 average, that's insane. Nobody with a gun to their head says that they have a gun to their head. Best way to focus on, best way to grind VC is to focus on quests. Yes. Focus on the quests until the quests are all done and dried up. Yes. 100%. And the best way to do that is still in career. 100%, Caldeo. Nobody was saying that the grind to 99 was, like... Everybody knew that it was too fast, and they had to make a change. They nuked it because, again, they saw me breaking their quest system, reporting it. I was reporting the quests that were, like, they needed to work on. I was literally giving them workarounds to their quests, saying, like, you should probably patch this up. It's not my fault that they created broken quests. Like... And yeah, I took advantage of that system because I, again, do not give a shit about the grind to 99. That is like 5% of the game to me. Anyways, let's go play some dailies since they're worth it now. I guess next time prepay for early release. True. They'll probably go on sale. I don't think it'll be a free game with PS Plus though. It'll probably go on sale. I got 360 from 3 ranked tour events I played. Did you play 3 early ones or 3 at the 50 buy-in? The thing that I think that's most, like... Imagine if they had an actual robust pro shop. Like, how many people would get VC just to fill out a bag that they want? Like, how many people would buy VC so that they can get their real-life bag in, like, their IRL bag, get it in the game? Like, if they just had a more robust, like, shop. Like, honestly, you can... I spend a lot of money on skins in games. I'm a sucker for that stuff. You can make money without tying it directly to player power. Just look at every other fucking free-to-play game on the market. It just could have been handled so much differently. There's a lot of things you can do. Also, I think, like, doing, like, a John Cena skin where you literally apply and you're just John Cena out on the course. Like, that kind of stuff, like, you can... There's so many other things that you can do besides, like, oh, we have to tie everything to player power. Player power. It's all about player power. All right, everybody on Twitch, get ready for the shitstorm, okay? Leroy has decided to give everybody ads. I did not choose this. Leroy with 3 E's has chosen this, okay? So if you don't like what's about to happen, you can blame him for it, okay? But you're about to see 1 minute of ads. You can avoid these ads by subbing to the channel using your own money, $6. You can use a Prime sub as well if you have it. Twitch Turbo works too. If you don't have any of those things, though, Here is 1 minute of ads. Again, if you don't like it, blame Leroy, not me. All right? Look, you can do what Mark did. You can do what this guy did right here, Mark. You can do that. Mark, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for giving me Amazon's money. I fucking love Amazon's money, so thank you for providing it to me. Enjoy the emotes. Here's 1 minute of ads. Listen, I know I know I just bitched and complained again, you know? I know I'm being a little crybaby. But I just want to reiterate, the change that they made today was a good change, okay? I will praise where praise is deserved. And the change that they made today was a good change. And I will praise them for that. Damn, Leroy. Here we go. What was the change? They added in a VC payout into ranked tours. So if you play ranked tours rounds, it's no longer you only get 4 VC. Wow, I have never seen such a drastic change in wind. That is interesting. But it's no longer a change, or it's no longer you just get 4 VC. You actually get the 4 VC still, but now you get a VC payout anywhere from 75 to potentially 200, it's looking like, 250. We'll know more a little bit on that later, but you now get a payout for every ranked tour that you play in, depending on how you place in that ranked tour event. Did you watch the DD stream? Not yet. I am going to do that to end the night off tonight, though. Yeah, dude, I was so pissed. I woke up today, and I got my notification saying, hey, you have a doctor's appointment today. And I was like, nah, fuck. Well, there goes that stream. You can actually look if you go into your season standings, sire. Butter. It does not. It's bugged, Panzer. Was it good, MKE? Like, was it worth me to watch? They just need to continue to take baby steps and not go tumbling down the staircase again. I agree. I'm still on my sculptor, Tyler. I agree. It is a great move. Because it was legitimately, like, it was pointless to play ranked tours, which is like their new, new shiny mode. As soon as they increased the VC cost, like, it became, what's the fucking point of playing ranked tours if I'm going to be making 4 VC to play it? Like, I don't think the rewards are good enough for their, like, participation rewards, so they needed to do something, and they did, and I commend them for that. Are you at the top, Wild? Oh, we ain't gonna open it then. Their stream died with them needing 1 strike to finish the diamond quest. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, the new mode looked fun. I was seeing scans updates throughout the day. Where can you read the patch notes? I post them in my Discord, but they also have them in the PGA 2K Discord, the official Discord. If you just Google PGA 2K25 official Discord, it should come up for you to join. You're welcome. This is such a good shot. Please, Jessica. For someone who didn't get early access, 88 overall, good in your opinion? Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's great. I don't know how many hours you've put in, but yeah, that's really good. Whatever it takes you to get to 90, it's going to take you about 3 to 5 times as long to get to 99. I agree, Ryan. Yep. I think that's what the community overall is also saying, too. It's a combo of moments, showdown, and 3-inning games. That could be fire. Scan might be one of the best content creators in sports games. I agree. I absolutely fucking love Scan. He does such great content around MLB The Show. Like, whenever, like, new stuff's coming out, I literally just load up Scan's Twitter and hit F5 on it. They're number one mostly because I play every event, but placement is important too, and consistency. True. You have to play a lot of events too. Maybe Rank Tours was always supposed to pay on VC. From the way that I read the update, I don't believe it is. I think from how I read the update, it was purely based on feedback that the community gave. They added this feature in. But maybe it was a bug. I didn't get that it was a bug from the way that the first time I read the patch notes, I'm like, oh, it was a bug the whole time. But then I read it again. It was like, oh, no, this is just... They got feedback on this from the community, so they decided to change it. Oh. I crossed 100 hours today. Did you have it in early access, though? I'm guessing. Any idea what the patch was? If you want the patch notes, I put it on to my Twitter. More Respawn, at More Respawn. I put it in the Discord, too. If you're over on Twitch, you can do, I think it's !socials to get all the socials, I'm pretty sure. But Twitter, Discord, they also put it in the PGA 2K official Discord. If you Google PGA 2K25 official Discord, it will pop up there, so you can enter into the Discord. They put it in game updates section. They don't post their patch notes on Twitter. Usually they leave it to like content creators to do that. I'm excited. DD looks exciting. I may get it for something else. I mean, I love baseball. Yeah, I am more than likely going to be playing. Well, we're going to be watching the stream today. At the end of stream, I'm going to do like a watch along for anybody who's interested in MLB The Show. I used to play MLB The Show. Like, a lot of my audience, I would say half of my audience is from golf, the other half is from MLB The Show. I used to play a shitload of it. I have not played it the past 2 years, though, because I think that the game just overall went downhill the past 2 years. And I wasn't enjoying it. But the changes that I have seen, I think have looked very good. Not only for Road to the Show. Franchise is franchise. I don't think it's going to be anything different. But Diamond Dynasty looks good. And you may ask, well, isn't that a little hyperbolic? Because not hyperbolic. Isn't that what the word am I looking for? Isn't that hypocritical because it's an Ultimate Team mode? And my response to that is Diamond Dynasty and MLB The Show might be the only Ultimate Team mode that is not scummy as fuck. We're going to see my amount of ranked tours. Go to season standings in the leaderboard, and it says how many events you've entered. Bring back the Turgers? Oh, they're coming back. We might have to start a franchise up just for you last so we can name some people. Completely non-predatory, and there's actual skill gaps. I agree. There have been times that I have been very vocal about MLB The Show because there have been times that they have gotten very fucking anti-consumer. But I would say majority, the game is actually very consumer-friendly. For an Ultimate Team mode, even if we're not even talking about Ultimate Team modes in general, like Diamond Dynasty is very consumer-friendly, and also it respects your time, which I think is a big thing for modes like that. Like, they respect the time that you put in. I almost got another Just Gobble. Madden Ultimate Team is scum of the earth. I'm excited for the long power creep again. Same. I think that's what I'm most excited for. I did not like sets and seasons. Because Diamond Dynasty, Ultimate Teams in general, are already... Once you get characters and you get all your players, the next year comes around, and then everything's deleted. You start from scratch, and you're literally getting the same player cards over again. That's what Ultimate Team is. You're getting the same shit every year. I can see the vision that MLB The Show had, that SDS had for MLB The Show with the sets and seasons, but they made that like grind to 99 and everything gets deleted. They did that every season, which honestly felt so much worse. It felt so much worse. I could not play it anymore. Super Mega Baseball is cool. I agree. DD rewards you for playing well with stub opportunities. Absolutely. And even if you don't play well, it rewards you with stub opportunities. Like, again, it respects your time. That's the best thing going for MLB The Show. It's very consumer friendly, but it respects the time that you put into the game. You can flip cards. Trust me, oh boy. We had some card flipping sessions in this community. Anyone buying MLB The Show this year? I will be. Shit, you can fucking make millions in MLB The Show, not even flipping cards, flipping other things. Last year was none of those things? Yeah, last year was... I heard some horror stories about last year. 90 tabs open, flipping bronzes, yep. Flipping equipment. Oh, yeah. Until SDS nerfed me. It made it so you could only have, like, 5 instances open, or you had to fucking do a CAPTCHA every time. That's fine. I always find something else to flip. I don't have the patience nor risk taking power to flip. Yeah, I can't go flawless, so I'm too old for that shit. Honestly, this year it doesn't look like I can just get to my 900 rating and then just wait for Weekend Classic and make fucking 100,000 stubs is what it looks like. Last year I had a lot of packs where you could only get certain players. See, that is the things that I have problems with. Like, there was a point in MLB The Show, like 3 years ago, maybe 4, when I got into a real pissing match with the community, like big creators in the community, because every single fucking new like content update, SDS would put the best players locked behind packs, and like I was, oh boy, I was on the wrong side. Not wrong, I was on the right side, but with a lot of content creators, I was on the wrong side. Because I did get dogpiled for a little bit, saying that SDS is moving to more anti-consumer, predatory methods of making stub sales. And boy, the community didn't like me saying that. Even if it was 100% factual. Weekend Classic looks good. You'll hear about it in the stream. Okay, that's good. Yeah, if they just go over it a little bit, then... yeah, I'm interested to see the stream. We'll watch it tonight. So for those who haven't seen it, we'll be doing a little watch-along here on stream. And for those who have, I mean, you can stick around and see what my reaction to it is, or not. But we'll be doing it later. Damn. Bar! No, Simo! The fuck? Simo, thank you for the gifted sub. Gamer. Cursey. Chursey? I want to say it's Chrissy, but it's not. It's C-H-I-R. Cursey. Gamer Cursey. Welcome in. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the gifted sub, Mark. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, if that's what they did all last year, that's bad. And I did see some big creators saying that last year's game was like the worst game in the series. So it's like, goddamn, I'm glad I've been gone for a while. There's the guy with 1,000 knives in his face, but with you? Yes. Yeah. There might be some people... I mean, there's definitely some people around who were in my community that were a part of those good times. I don't know if any of them remember, but... yeah, people did not enjoy me saying that MLB The Show was getting a little too anti-consumer for my liking. Just home home from work, gonna play. Did they patch anything worthwhile? They did. They added VC earnings and ranked tours. They fixed some ghost breaks on official courses, some event pin stuff. They fixed the frame tearing. I haven't seen any yet. Oh, that's brutal. Sometimes you have to be the villain to be the community hero. People did come around after a while, but and it's fine. I don't give a shit anymore. I may have been a little salty about it at the time, but that's so fucking long. That was like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I don't know. It was a long time ago. And I also just don't interact with the content creators who, you know, jumped on the piling, so. Some of them are dead and gone and Haven't streamed in 3 years, too, so who got the last laugh, I guess, in the end? I want to be super petty about it. That's good, yeah. Ranked tours, they paid out, they back paid everybody. I'm 100% with you on the MLB take, and to be honest, I'm not too hyped on 25. I think 25, they've actually rebounded fairly well. I mean, I don't know yet. I haven't seen everything, but it seems like they've rebounded pretty well with 25. We'll see. I'm going to watch the stream, and, you know, I'll gauge my own opinions off of it. No screen tear is a great fix. I completely agree, because it was bad. Love the fire in your belly. Keep it up. Thank you. You've come far since, including at least 4 channel nukes. That's true. That's true. I wonder if I actually added them up. Like, how many have I done? That's where that fucking emote came from. Oh, yeah, dude. We've done a lot. Listen. You guys will learn something about me, and it might not be something that you like to hear, all right? I play things until I don't enjoy them anymore. So, I am not one to sit here and just, like, mindlessly put out PGA content. 1 video a day, every day, for every waking day of my life. Like, if I'm not enjoying playing PGA anymore, I will just disappear and start playing fucking Lost Ark for 6 months. That's just... I'm probably the worst content creator when it comes to stuff like that, you know? Because most content creators would just, like, you know, stick to what you're good at, right? And just do that. Me? Nah. If I'm not enjoying something anymore, we nuke the channel and go play World of Warcraft for 6 months. You know? That's kind of how I operate. Don't get me all horned up about you getting back on MLB. Dude, I'm kind of locked in right now, MKE. We like to blow up and then just and then just blow up the channel. That is something I am very good at. Yes. Lost Ark, the good old days. Dude, that game was great for like 5 months. Like, phenomenal. Quotes out of context. I'm probably the worst content creator. Yeah, I mean... You know, we could have sat here and still been playing Fortnite, probably. I was getting up to like 50, 60 averages on Fortnite. Imagine if I would have stuck to that. You know, I just become Tfue. But then I just stopped enjoying Fortnite, so... Because, you know, I play video games to enjoy them, all right? I play them for fun. Some people play them as a job. I do not play video games as a job. Even though I do make money off said video games. I do content creation because I enjoy doing content creation. Not so I can make the most money. Yeah, we had a little bit of hiatus this past year. Most of that was mainly due to health, though. I just got talked into Monster Hunter Wild. Dude, Monster Hunter is a phenomenal game. I'm probably going to be hopping into Monster Hunter Wilds. I was going to do it this week, but now that I'm a little hyped for MLB, I've kind of shifted a little bit. But I am going to get into Monster Hunter at some point. I don't feel good about GTA 6. I mean, we'll see. Would have never found you if you stayed on Fortnite. 100%. Which is also, you know, nice too, you know? Getting people from different communities. I mean, I'm sure there's some people who don't enjoy golf, but they'll watch just because, you know, like MKE. I mean, I don't think you play golf. But you come in and watch because, you know, you came in from MLB The Show. Are we Conquest Extreming again? Why do you play Rocket League? I haven't played Rocket League in over a month. How crazy is that? Like, I feel like I've turned a leaf. I also haven't played a gacha game in, like, 7 months. Like, I have turned a new leaf, all right, in my gaming journey. Do you have MLB streams? Oh, we are 100% doing MLB streams. Abso-fucking-lutely. Dude, like with all games, you know, I put over 100 hours in this game launch week. Yeah, you're gonna be... I am a fucking grinder in MLB The Show. Honestly, an unhealthy grinder in MLB The Show. If I get locked into that game again, like I was in the past, it is actually sickening how much I grind MLB The Show. You're back here, 2K25, and pulling 200 viewers. Do I really on Twitch right now? Goddamn! Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you. 200 on Twitch, 242 on YouTube right now. Don't forget to follow if you haven't yet. Sub to the channel over on YouTube. Leave a like on the stream as well. That will help get the stream out into the algorithm. I'd greatly appreciate you guys. $100% Stormo, because also people can see if you're not enjoying content. Like, if you're not enjoying making the content, people feel that when they watch your videos. And I think it makes bad content. Like, if I'm not enjoying something, it makes bad content. Like, even for this game, you know, I'm thoroughly enjoying this game, but I don't like the VC situation. I don't like the economy situation. I would rather, like, not load up stream. I don't have the brain for it. I see something, I complain about it until I feel that a necessary fix has been made. Like, it's just how I'm wired. It's how I operate. I don't want to fucking load up a stream and just bitch and complain about the VC, because I don't think that makes good content. But they made changes today that made me actually hopeful. So nice. Daily quest for birdies. That's huge. You got me through some hard times back in the day, so I feel like I have to come in here and... No, I know what you're saying. I appreciate it. I'm glad I got you through some... You guys got me through some bad times. Shit. Will you be streaming on launch night? 100%. Thank you, M-Force. Yeah, I know. We have 500 viewers. Time to nuke the channel out. What do you think about playing college in RTTS? I will find out how I like playing college in RTTS when I play Road to the Show when the game launches. Appreciate you, M-Force. Wings tied 2-2. Nice. I always watch the game after my streams if they have one on. I would say go to somewhere. You don't want to hate the game. Like, don't stay on pro and like beat your head up against the wall and hate the game. I would say definitely. Holy fucking shit. We have a Squall appearance? Oh my god. What's up, Squall? Holy shit. What is up, dude? I completely agree, Cypher. Hey, buddy. Hope you've been okay. I mean, I think swing path, contact, definitely some power as well are like things that you're going to want to focus on. I am moving further and further away from recovery being like an actual thing that's worthy of any points, and I'm moving more towards shot shaping, but I might find a middle ground here eventually. After update now in my career, so you have to, from what I've heard, you have to like just get through the round and it will switch back. Or if you reset the round or go to the next tournament, it'll switch back. I guess it is some weird bug. It's been reported. Ardondo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for giving me your money. Welcome in. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you very much. Squall showing up just makes me think Mean Girls meme. He doesn't even go here. Got bored, hopped on Twitch for the first time in like a year and a half. Let's go. Well, welcome. I don't want to say back because you might leave for another year and a half, but welcome in after a year and a half gone. Want to play the fuck. I already started it, Wild. Can I do it if I've already started it? Shit. I can't, can I? Brutal, I'm in FedEx Cup. I know. I know. It's a weird, weird-ass bug. So, some people, not everybody, some people... Oh, I can't create a room. Yeah, let's do it, Wild. Do I have you as a friend on here? I don't even know. Probably not. I can just give you the room code. Can you look at your whispers? I'll whisper you the room code. I don't want to add too many people in, Brainiac, because potentially just sitting here waiting for people to finish the hole. I don't want to take too long on it. Although, fuck it. Let me get Wild in, and then, yeah, I'll shoot you. Can you look at... I mean, fuck it, who cares? And then we'll get one more if anybody wants to play. We might as well. There. I sent you the room code, and then we'll open it up to anybody. If anybody wants to play the Master. If Wild, I guess, if you don't mind other people playing. I know, this doesn't happen too often, huh? Don't add me on PS5, dude. I do not do friend requests. I'm not that serious. Okay. Brainiac, are you coming? If you guys Google the PGA 2K25 official Discord, you can see the patch notes. You can also see the patch notes if you join my Discord. Link down in the description on YouTube or ! Discord here in Twitch. I also put it on my Twitter, too. That's awesome, Cloud. No, you didn't start anything bad. No. Joining now? Okay. He left me on friend request purgatory for like 2 years. I did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't check. I have like, I think over 60 friend requests right now on Twitter. Or not Twitter, PSN. Like, I just don't check them. And Lack has been a mod for me for fucking ever. Black screen's okay? Yeah, I did that. All right, if anybody else wants to join. That's the room code down at the bottom right. We're playing the Master Daily Quests. I have Spawn on Facebook that he never uses. I don't. I never fucking use Facebook. I'll use the Messenger every once in a while, though. If you ever want to keep in contact, Squall, you can always message me. I definitely check those. Does anyone know his OnlyFans? Nobody has found my OnlyFans. That was actually good. Who's the lucky one? Golfer number 33208. What? Your name's Golfer? That's fucking great. What's your name? My name's Golfer. No. Doesn't it? Whoever this is, you gotta fucking ready up. Okay, I was about to say, this person just getting in here to troll. If that's the case, I can just remake the lobby too, and then not invite anybody except for Wild and Brainiac. I always see your birthday. Yeah. I don't even think anybody does. I don't even know if anybody wishes me a happy birthday on Facebook anymore because I never check it. Why do some names have numbers at the end? It's because they're cross-platform. I haven't talked to Zish in a while. We messaged each other. When was it? I think around Christmas or Thanksgiving last year. And he was doing good. I don't even think he streams anymore. I haven't seen him on. I should actually text him after stream. Because I do not know how he's doing. But now that you have said that, I kind of want to see how he's doing, because it has been a while. Brutal. Jumbo! Thank you for 3 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes for another month. Thank you very much. How's golf been treating you? Good. It's been good. I'm ready for some MLB The Show, though. For sure. Hopping back in the saddle. I am. First time in 2 years. Somebody lipped out. There we go. Did They help out with VC at all? Ranked tours now pays out depending on where you place. So, yes, they did help out. Get over. Fuck. That sucks. Yes, very good. Because there was a bug where you could just switch out your My Player every shot that you take in ranked tours. That bug has now been fixed. Left eagle an inch short, rip. Oh. Pulled it. Damn, dude. Oh, everybody kind of is in a shitty spot here. I think I got it. Wait, I lipped it? Oh my god, I lipped it. Oh. Somebody else went into the hole as I was lipping it, so I thought I made it. Oh my god, that is so brutal, dude. That was so brutal. What the fuck? Brainiac's going on a journey. Holy shit. Close. It was a premature pump. Oh. Damn, dude. Underswung the shit out of that. Pushed it too, but the underswing was the bad one. There we go. There we go. Okay. He got pills for that. Not wrong. Oh, dang, did you go in the water? That's actually fucking... You're gonna be 21? Jesus Christ. Yeah, you were. Dude, you were like the youngest viewer I had. That's wild. Throwing some darts. Yeah, they need to. I know that was kind of the initial plan, but we'll see. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh. Fuck. I thought that was good. Oh my god, that's a brutal lip out. Hey. Oh, easily. 118? That's the most, well, some people got 250, but out of the extreme outliers, the 118 is the most I've seen. Oh, I pulled it into that wind. I think that this is a correction to an overcorrection that they had. This isn't going to be a good putt. Yeah, this is ranked tours with 3 other people. Classic 2K Interact. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it... I think when they were handing out VC a lot better, the 25 VC pay-in to ranked tours wasn't that bad, but with the absolute dumpstering that they did with the VC, ranked tours became something that legitimately just shouldn't be played by everybody. Well, I mean, Road to the Show kind of runs its course after, you know, the first couple of times you play, too, in general. Yes? Let's go, dude. Perfect. Oh, I pulled it. Damn. I mean, that's what I wanted to do, so... That is actually what I was shooting for. Nice putt. I don't know who that was, but that was a good putt. Oh, and then somebody got fucked over. Oh, we almost had a putter's hop moment. Congrats, Giant. Sleeping on the tracks. Gonna go find some traffic after this. That would be your boy. That was a good putt. What am I doing? I got a stinger. Ain't no reason to hit that. It is. You have to get to level 90 on Powerhouse. Ooh, this is actually a tough little shot. I got about a 12-mile-an-hour headwind. Somebody just fucking dotted that up. Brainiac. That was a great shot. Oh my god. Everybody's fucking dotting it up. What the hell? Get down. Okay, I mean, not bad. Sorry about your lines. It is what it is. Always this coming year, right? There we go. I think the gold ball is for doing the goat, isn't it? Oh my god, that started breaking so early. Holy shit. Golden clubs are the GOAT. Yep, it's the GOAT challenge in my career. You gotta do like 6 different things. I haven't seen that one, Ogman, no. The wedges are currently bugged right now. If anybody's trying to get the wedges. The hickory wedges are bugged. The quest is. It might have been mountain. I actually I don't know. I've gotten so many cosmetics. I've gotten so many cosmetics from this game. I don't know where anything's from anymore. God damn, Brainiac, you've been on a goddamn tear. What the hell? You were even, and I think I was like 3 under. You're back to 6 under right now. Okay, we're good. Oh, I pulled it. Damn. That's the first real bad shot. Just lost the streak because of a ghost break. Get fucked. I guess there's not too much wind here. Did somebody just fucking hit that thing to 3 inches? Holy shit. Oh, it was out of the bunker. Oh. That is such a tough putt. Holy shit. The guy sweat. Oh, fuck. 15 feet down. All right, we're going to watch golfer. Is he going for it? Shit. Do we fucking power drive this and go for gold? Unfortunate. Oh. 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 Still running? Still running? All right. All right. Think we get out of this one? We probably just hit this tree, right? Like... Honestly, even recovering from this is is a thing of beauty. Imagine we got birdie out of that. Oh, that'd been awesome. Oh, that is tough, dude. Yeah, Kelsey is coming back. There we go. Yeah, you could definitely tell the fire was there as soon as the game was over. As soon as the game was over, I was like, yeah, he's coming back. Yeah, it is kind of fun. This has been fun. Maybe we'll do stuff like this more often. Pushed her. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Holy shit, we might drop one here. Not today. All right. Wild at an 11. That's the bunker. Get down. I mean, fuck it, it's not bad, I guess. All right, every single time I leave this sumbitch off to the right, so... I did it again. Oh my god. All right. Some bitch. That was fun. Thanks for playing. Yeah, that was great. Good round. Honestly, good round by everybody. That was a putt and a half. What the fuck? What did we all finish? Wild was 12, I think, right? Yeah, Wild was 12. Hey! Oh, he's through hole 9. I'm curious to see what Boba gets to. Do we know who that is? No idea. Which what makes it the most suspicious of it all. I have no idea if he's cheating, but usually I get a little worried. I get a little worried when I see some of the best players getting beat by 20+ strokes in weekly tournaments, that's when I start to ask some questions. You think he's legit? I have no idea if he is legit or not. Again, I start to ask questions. Yeah, I was at 85 before the game released, so it's dropped 21 points since then. Wait, is this saying that I haven't played it? Oh, no, okay. The thing just hasn't changed over. I can't wait to see what we get for actual payouts tomorrow. That's gonna be fun to see what our actual payouts are. Let's see what place I'm in right now. Yeah, I see that. 14 under is a great fucking round. I'm in 43rd for Daily Master. Probably gonna be like 60th here. 46. All right, so we're about the same. All right. And that's fine. Yeah, don't feel discouraged. I mean, I'm not saying that you do feel discouraged, but some people do when they come in here and they see, you know, people shooting 17 under, 14 under. Like, they definitely get discouraged seeing that, but it's just something to strive for. Thoughts on mouse and keyboard versus controller? I'll say I have never been able to use mouse and keyboard in my life, and I shot around on mouse and keyboard on PC, and I did completely fine. I think I shot like a 5 over on Pro. So, higher the number, better. That is very true, Squall. I did, yeah. Yanks. Oh yeah, I know, Wild. And I agree. I shot so fucking bad in that. Holy fuck. I golf good. Oh yeah, because you're on your other one. Yanks got banned. Yeah. 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you for giving me Amazon's money. I fucking love Amazon's money, so thank you for providing it to me. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes. You know what? I haven't looked. Let's go see how the society's doing. I mean, it's all about whether you improve. Like, that's what you should play the game to improve each week. What are we at? 624? Let's fucking go. 624 people. God damn. Don't get me wrong, maybe we have a new GOAT. That's the other thing. 100% we might have the new GOAT. Like, that is absolutely possible. $38 people in here? I gotta join this because I gotta make myself an admin. Oh, I did join it. Shit. Is there a competitive scene in this game? Oh, yeah. This game's hyper competitive. Like, hyper competitive. It is on the similar vein as, like, MLB The Show. But most of the competitive side comes from, like, TGC Tours, I would say, is the most hyper competitive thing in this game. Also, starting next week, I'm going to be using some of the Society Bank VC that we have to give bonuses out to people. God damn, Petrie, shit. 29 under, good shit. Wild in a 19. All right, M4, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it, dude. No idea, GX. Society Pro or Master? It is Pro. It's not stock Pro, though. There are a couple of things that I've changed. First off, lie ranges simulation. That actually might be the only thing that I changed. It is the only thing that I've changed. Lie ranges simulation. Are you full-time streaming? I am not right now. No. I don't know. Maybe. This month has been pretty fucking stellar. Let's do a low-rank matchmaking, shall we? I donated a side click on accident. Is that why I have fucking 7,000 VC in there? I thought somebody was just nice. I don't think there's any way I can give it back to you either. I am, Yanks, yeah. Keep giving Zane Amazon's money so he can full-time. True. Yeah, I'm gonna do some solos. I always grind out solo matchmaking. Duo matchmaking is usually the last thing I do in the season. I wanted to donate it to the other one. Fucking rip. Well, thanks for your money. All right, Wild. Enjoy the MLB vid. I'm excited to check it out. Have a good night. Thanks for the round. Thanks for chilling. You can see the patch notes either on my Twitter, in my Discord, or in PGA 2K's Discord. If you just Google PGA 2K25 official Discord, you can probably find it in there. MLB comes out next Thursday. Well, Thursday night, Friday morning. Is this the course with the desert snow blindness? No. I mean, society? Yes. My society does have a very, very bright, a very, very bright course. Yeah, that's my bad. I'll get you in a car that's great on gas. Are you going to get me into that car for free? Because then I'm down, dude. Yeah, car donation? Well, I don't want it then. I'm not playing Powerhouse now. I'm playing a, I'm testing out Sculptor right now. It is not on Game Pass this year, unfortunately. You buying these ugly shirts for $6.60? Hell no, dude. What do you mean? Buying shit in the shop? Why the fuck would I do that, Scud? That sounds like a terrible idea. I'll wait for the clearance sales? True. I'll wait until I'm not VC poor. Doors open. I'm Greenskeeper. If I want to try a different one, is that the starting? Yeah, you have to go. You'll start at 65 and you'll build the character up again. Yeah, 16K. Don't get behind the tree. Fuck. Not really. If you want to buy your character to 99, it's $160 plus. So, not at all that different from NBA 2K. Yep, that's been reported, unit. No fucking idea why it's like that or what's going on. You either have to reset the round or just finish the round out with, you know, your fade bias or whatever the new bias is, and then go from there. Holy shit, I might actually be able to curl this fucking 4-iron around. Boy, that 99 shot shaping sure comes in handy, huh? Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? That is wild. Wow. You did not just do that to me. Okay. Are you no money spent on this game? I actually got quite a bit of VC from 2K to do testing and stuff, so I would say absolutely not at this point. I am not even close to no money spent. Are you going to be no money spent on MLB? They paid you in VC. They weren't even paid. They gave all reviewers out some VC so that you could play the game at a higher level so that you could review the game like that. It's not like, you know, they paid me VC, like, to test the game. They gave all the reviewers some VC. At least one character, yeah. Yo, what up, Jesse? How we doing, Makachata? Doing good? Good job doing ball tutorial. Appreciate it. No, I don't have to. Making my job super easy. Appreciate you. I will be, Donnie. Are you going to be no money spent on MLB? I always say that I'm going to start like that, but then, you know, somebody like Ziz comes in and gives me fucking $200 rip packs, and then that all goes down the window pretty fucking, or out the window pretty quick. Oh my god, what a shot. Every once in a while he does. I mean, I don't know if he has that kind of money that he just throws around, but... yeah, he definitely comes around still. Also, so much for the flight ball actually, like, doing anything with the wind. I didn't think it did, but I'm glad that you, pretty much showed that it didn't. Are you against ball fittings? I mean, I'm not against them. I just don't use them. I mean, I think that it does add just another layer, which is a little too much, but if people want to use them, they can. It's just not something that I do. And I don't do it in my society either, but... ranked matchmaking, I usually will use them eventually, but for now, I don't find too much use in it. I completely agree. Every time that I go to open packs in MLB The Show, I always tell people, this is not something you need to do. I am doing this because of the dopamine hit. You legitimately do not... Ziz, we don't need anything. This was not... You're here? What the... How the fuck did you just appear here? No, this... I do not... We do not need anything. Okay? Don't need nothing. My man just manifested. How you doing, Ziz? We do not need pack money, no. He's getting the itch? No. I am not getting the itch. Nobody is getting the itch. That was fucking wild, though. What the fuck? I was watching on YouTube. Oh, Jesus Christ. This has been the first course where there's been that weird jitter that happens. Honestly, though, shifts, if there is a single one that's actually good, it is MLB The Show. And I say that as somebody who does not play any of the Ultimate Team modes except for MLB The Show. I'm a YouTube guy now. I mean, the YouTube experience is pretty good for just chilling and watching streams. Just finishing up some work. Nice. Ziz the YouTube frog. That's brutal. Thank you for showing me the line, though. I don't do AV1 because I don't have it for Twitch. They're still in testing for that. Unless they've rolled it out already, but... I do all my YouTube videos. Into AV1 though. I record in AV1 and then I encode through AV1 and I export as AV1. Just because it saves me like 30% room on a hard drive. Like 115, even more than that. 115 gigabyte like MP4 or .mov file. Using like H.264 on AV1 is like 40 gigabytes. Yeah, I'm on DaVinci. Yeah. I'm done buying games in general unless it's something like Yakuza or OOTP. Still OOTPing up? Are you done with MLB The Show finally? The past 2 years have been pretty bad. From what I've heard. I've skipped them entirely, but... they're gonna get me back this year. Bastards. Yeah, I used to pay fucking $50 for Premiere Pro and all that shit, but holy fuck. Once you get used to DaVinci, god damn, it's just a much better product. And it's free. That's tough. Well, Premiere Pro, you can't even work with AV1, can you? You have to remux it? Oh shit, then oh fuck. Yeah, I mean, if they're gonna pay for your license, then fuck it. Aren't they taking sets and seasons out? They are. They're back to the power creep. But honestly, I mean, I hated sets and seasons, so... GG, by the way. I'm done with the show and everything else. Don't have the open-ended money like I used to. I mean, that's good because it is a money suck. Well, it can be. I shouldn't say it's a money suck. It's a money suck if you want it to be a money suck. What's better about the show this year that's bringing you back? Road to the Show, changes that they've made, building on top of splitting it away from Diamond Dynasty is partially what it is. I mean, I just really miss baseball games in general because behind golf, they're probably my second favorite game to play, sports-wise. So just like getting the itch for MLB again is also bringing me back. And then I don't know about Diamond Dynasty yet. I'm going to actually watch the Diamond Dynasty stream tonight. We're probably going to do it here shortly, honestly. And I'm going to see if I get excited for Diamond Dynasty, but we'll see. Daily Master, what I shoot, 8 under? I remember the OOTP days. We played OOTP last year. I don't think I'm going to play it this year, though. Diamond Dynasty looks so much better than it has in years. From what I have read on Twitter, I agree. Yeah, we're gonna watch it tonight together. I mean, if anybody wants to watch it. The show's one of the better sports games out there. I completely agree. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. I think it's the most... It is the most consumer-friendly, Ultimate Team mode on the market. Unfortunately, though, their franchise kind of sucks a little bit. And Road to the Show did suck. It didn't always suck. Road to the Show was fucking great for a while, but then they tied it into Ultimate Team, and it just fucking went downhill from there. But they finally removed it from Ultimate Team, and they've made it its own thing, and that has kind of brought the joy back for Road to the Show. I got into PlayStation gaming. I'm not even kidding when I say I bought a PlayStation initially so that I could play Road to the Show and MLB The Show. It was like MLB The Show 15 or something. 14, I don't remember. Is when I bought my first PlayStation ever. Was to play Road to the Show. That's how good that mode was. I would spend hundreds of hours on Road to the Show. And then they tied everything to Ultimate Team and completely ruined it. And now, finally, they're building it back. Finally. Well, Pat, I mean, this is a great game. This is a great game to make an exception for. Even if they were trying to fuck us over a little bit. What did they do to untie RTGS from DD? So before it was all it was kind of like your caps. You couldn't build the ultimate fucking my player. It was all you were capped here and you had to do these certain challenges instead of just increasing contact and shit. You had to do these events and stuff to get it. It was just it just wasn't Road to the Show anymore. But now they've brought back you're grinding for XP and increasing attribute points, and somebody said that there's no equipment or anything that you might not have to grind for this year, which would be wild. Does MLB have a game mode like clubs? They do not. People have asked for that. I think it'd be pretty tough to do, but they do not have a clubs. %6 power. Oh my god. Quick patch notes. Quick patch notes are... Oh, what a great try at that. They fixed some My Career stuff. They fixed some bad ghost breaks on official courses that were a problem. They made it so that ranked tours pays out VC depending on where you finish now. That's kind of the big things. The ranked tours change was huge. The equipment integration between RTTS and DD sucked. I completely fucking agree. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it at all being tied to Diamond Dynasty. Like, that's just not what that mode is supposed to be. They tried to be NBA 2K really badly, and it just blew up in their face. And I fucking hate that NBA 2K's career is tied to the park. I despise that. I want to make Michael Jordan. I don't want to make a guy that, you know, it's the Michael Jordan archetyped, but it's not. Like, I just don't like... When I play in my career, I want my guy to be a fucking world beater, dude. 99 everything, just absolutely scoring 70 points a game. Because that's what I think, when I think of my player, that's what I think of for career mode. And SDS ruined that for Road to the Show. NBA 2K ruined that for my career. Maybe even this game a little bit too. I mean, I think golf's a little bit different, but... You could make the case for this. Some people have. Oh, here's the thing, Shift. Dude, the last time MLB The Show had online franchise, the servers were melted for like 7 months. So I don't even think it's the internet. I think it's just SDS doesn't have servers that are even capable of doing anything. Oh yeah, you mean the fucking the cocaine cowboy talking about Road to the Show? Today the guy went out and bought himself a beer and took it to the coach's office to talk about making a change to shortstop. I don't know. I wish I knew why SDS has the worst servers known to mankind. I do not know. I have no idea. They are bad. And what's crazy is they've always been bad. I have a video that would have absolutely blew up TikTok if TikTok was around. About MLB The Show 21. Fucking horrid servers. I couldn't even imagine playing out of country. Well, they've added a new way to make VC now, Joe. It's not a ton, but they made a step in the right direction today. Dude, the cocaine cowboy is... SDS just gets surprised that people play their game. Oh my god. I agree. I think they should push it more too. Yeah, that's what they changed today, Mick. So the ranked tours now pays out based on what place you get. Right now, on average, somewhere between 75 and 150. Some have seen more as outliers, but like for the main point, that's where it's at. So 75 to 150 VC is what you'll get for playing in a ranked tours match now. So you pay 50. You get 54 back with your round, and then the following day when that processes, you will get somewhere between 75 and 150 back in VC. That's the change they made today. So ranked tours actually is worth playing now. Where before, it wasn't worth it even in the fucking slightest. Nice putt, dude. Oh my god. I thought that was in. All right, Alex. Or Alexander, sorry. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. I still think that there's some things that they should do with the VC and the economy in general, but so far, at least making a small change is good. You cannot remove them. Once they're applied, it is final. You should still use like a 3-wood though, so... And you can also replace any fitting that you have. So if you put fittings on that you're like, oh, I don't want these on my 3-wood, like you can replace them with something else. Come back. Did they post any patch notes? They did. They posted it in their official Discord. If you Google their official Discord, PGA 2K25 official Discord, you can probably find a link for it. I also posted it in my Discord, and I also posted the notes on my Twitter, my X account. So you can find it places. They didn't post them. I don't think they posted them on the website. They didn't post them on their Twitter, but I do have them in places, either my Discord or Twitter if you want to see it. My event merits came in for yesterday's daily. Oh, really? Oh, so they're instant now instead of the day wait. So if you played in yesterday's daily when it turned over at 7, when it turned over at 7, you got rewards for it? How do you get better swings? Legitimately, practice. Like, there's no other way to get better swings. Purely practice. Yeah, this is stupid. I'm not going to try that because I'm just going to end up back in the fucking... Get better hands. Yeah, get better at it. Yep, blame the game. Get the ball closer. Get better at it. Just putt better. These are all very important. That's a fucking rip there. Yeah, I mean, unfortunate. Not even unfortunately. Honestly, I think it's fortunately. There isn't like an end-all be-all to the swing. You have to put the work in this game. But it is one of, if not the most rewarding sports game. Fuck, maybe even like game. Not most rewarding game, but it's definitely very rewarding. Most rewarding sports game for sure on the market. That's actually good to know. I mean, I'll be around tomorrow around 7, so I'll check for sure. A rewarding dopamine. Absolutely. Yeah, not a rewarding rewards right now, but the dopamine hit of shooting a good round is honestly unfucking matched in this game. I still remember the first time I went under par. Well, it wasn't on master swing difficulty back then. It was on master clubs, but I remember the first time I went under par and it was fucking magical. Like, I felt it was an accomplishment. I fucking pulled it. God dang it. What rank are you? I'm only par right now in this. I think I'm up to Albatross in ranked tours. What a fucking putt. Oh my god. Adding high risk, high reward shot types adds that feel through the round. 100%. Oh yeah, for sure it adds to it. Absolutely. Yeah, when you hit like we hit that insane fade around that tree. Like, that's a dopamine hit, dude. Making it to the green from there. That's brutal. You just hit a Jessica in ranked tours? Jeech. Game's not for TikTok. I mean, yeah, you just... Honestly, you just gotta look at my fucking YouTube analytics. Like, this game is not for people... I mean, I'm not saying it's not for people. There are people early 20s, even teens, that do play it, but the majority of my audience is over 30 and male. Oh, you got the Jessica Alba rank. Okay. Of course, Brock. I always, yeah, you can shoot it to me like on Twitter or in my Discord. Coming to stream if I'm feeling, if I'm playing through courses. Yeah, I'm always down to try courses. I'm not going to tell you that I'm going to guarantee like it, and if I don't like it, don't take it personal. I can actually tell you what my range is. Let's see. Let's see what my average age is. What a putt. That was a saver. Let's see. GG. Holy fuck, my Twitter's actually melting down my... Why the fuck do I have 20 plus notifications on Twitter? What is happening? What the fuck? I hate these people. Oh, I fucking hate some people on Twitter. Holy shit. kill me. Fucking kill me dead. There are some absolute fucking mouth breathers on that website. Playing both Daily Master and Daily Pro is better than just playing in one of them. The rewards are going to be the same. Like, the payouts will be the same depending on where you place, JB. But, so, like, playing the Master isn't going to get you more because you're playing in Master difficulty. At least, I don't think that's how it is. Again, very limited data on this so far, but... Are we given ages? 26, 24, 56, 45, 46. Going on 70. Let's see. Let's see what my average age is for my YouTube. All right, here we go. 99% male, 1% female. That's pretty solid. Also, fucking 1%, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. 13 to 17 years old. I don't even think I get even anybody. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody in that age range. We're at 0%. 18 to 24, 5.9%. 25 to 34, 34.8%. 35 to 44, 27.5. 45 to 54, 17.1. 55 to 64, 9.5. And 65 plus is 5.3%. So it definitely skews older. I mean, that's how this audience has always been, is just a little older. Problem is that no kid entering that they're 13 on that. I mean, that is true, Mick. 100%. 100%. That's not unfortunate. Nothing about that being unfortunate. I mean, part of that 1% is probably like my mom. Like, you know. She watches every once in a while. She'll get on YouTube and one of my videos will get sent to her and she'll watch it. Really? I mean, I love Pebble. Five bet, yeah, leveling helps a lot. Leveling helps a lot, but probably not as much as your skill. Getting the boosts in your shot types is huge. I do have driver off the deck now, actually. I think I do. What do your parents think about your career choices? I mean, they don't understand them entirely, so... But I will say that they've always supported independent choices. And at the end of the day, they just want to make sure that I am happy, healthy, and doing something that I enjoy with my life. They have been very supportive in that way. A little short and easy for ranked. I mean, you're not wrong there. Nice, K4. Yeah, that sentiment goes a long way with children. Absolutely despise Top of the Rock. I mean, yeah, Top of the Rock probably shouldn't be in ranked, but it is kind of a nice little change of pace, though. I will say that. What's new in the patch? So they made it so that ranked tours pay out VC now. So depending on where you rank, instead of just getting the, 4 VC for playing the round that you would get after paying 50, you now get VC payouts dependent on where you place in the tournament. So far, somewhere between 75 and 150 is what you're going to get back. That could be different. I mean, that's just early data has shown that. So they did that. They fixed some My Career bugs. Like, if your My Career was bugged out and you couldn't get into it, maybe check it now to see if it works. Some people's quests were saying that they were coming through after being bugged after they've played a round of golf. That was another thing that just happened for a couple of people. They also fixed some problems with the new, high-res, greens and stuff. We're getting some really weird breaks. That's now, fixed up a little bit. There's still some problems with ghost breaks, but that is also changed. I don't know. Am I missing anything? That's pretty much the Cliff Notes. The Ranked Tours VC change is huge, though. Well, not huge, but it's a really good step in the right direction. They just got to keep going. That would have been nice this whole time, or if they did it... They did do it retroactively. If you enter into 2K Ranked Tours, you got paid out for every tournament you've played. They did it retroactively. All you got to do is load up the game, go into Ranked Tours, and you'll just get an influx of VC. Right, Showtime? Same. Yeah, I logged in and got 1,900 VC. It was like, oh shit, hi. The only problem is that's another change that that I benefit from getting early access. If we really want to be a stickler to it, Get fucked, standard players. Oh, God. No, I shouldn't meme about that because it is honestly a good change. I really hope that somebody is making content. Maybe there's a streamer or something that's out right now who is a standard edition enjoyer and doing no money spent, because I would love to see their journey to 99. I'll tell you, we wouldn't get that on NBA. I agree, yeah. I do think that their intentions were okay, but execution was pretty terrible, which 2K has a reputation. No. The gold shirt will live in infamy, okay? The gold shirt is beautiful. It is class. It is style. It's just perfect in every way. Just like my character is perfect in every way. Short, ripped king, dude. Is this better than PGA Tour? Like EA? I mean, yeah. I mean, 2K23 was... I like 2K23 better than I liked EA PGA. I guess it depends on what you're looking for, though. Because EA PGA is built more for a casual player base, I would say. Where this can be built for a more casual player base, but I think it does skew towards... like an increased level of difficulty. Queue up? What do you mean, Dormy? What are you trying to say? I'm literally playing you right now. You are? Yeah. Good luck. You just buy a copy, put it on a new account, and do the no money spent series. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking time, though. I mean, I could do it on PC, technically. Okay, so they are rolling over, so they're no longer a day delayed. That's actually huge. Sounds like excuses. I mean, it's more... It's more, I only have so much time in the day. If I had more time of day, then I could do stuff like that. Oh, you want to try to match up with me? I got you. Or just match up with somebody in chat. Even got a pop-up giving you the amount you get. Oh, shit! Okay, we're cooking with some gasoline then. That's actually great. What was everybody's VC payout? Because I am curious now to see data from when the buy-in was 50 VC. Everybody who played the tours yesterday, what was your... Did you only play one wine? I got 100 for finishing 301st. I got 200, 100 per ranked tours. And I finished around 300. Okay. So we're looking at a 50 VC. 50 VC. You essentially doubled your VC. Okay. So we're looking so far at a 2x. We need somebody who's played, like, fucking out of their mind in yesterday's matches. That's what we're trying to figure out, Cap. That's what we do not know yet. Damn, unfortunately, I can't dig that out. Bummer. Could be. That's a good point. Yeah, tell me tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow, so tell me tomorrow what you get. If you finish, like, top 10, I'm curious. I should get top merits for Master. Okay, awesome. We can actually see now. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I need. I need individual reward currently. $225. First in Master, second in Pro. So you got... So it does scale with difficulty. And it looks like it's only... It actually doesn't matter what place you're in. I mean, I guess maybe slightly. Okay, so it does matter what place you're in, because you got 75 and then 150 instead of 50. Okay, so maybe it does matter. I'm trying to think of this on the fly here. Maybe it does matter what difficulty it is. What's the patch? If you go into my Discord, there's patch notes there. You can go to my Twitter and get patch notes as well. Pretty much ranked tours pays out VC now. There's some changes to career mode, changes to some greens and stuff. Yeah. I'm guessing it should be based purely on what merit level you got, though, Kara, if I had to guess. I got 225 for playing, I think, 3 ranked. Did not score well. Okay. $125, 100. I think that would... If that's the case, though, if it's 125, 100, that means... Because everybody else got 100 for playing on Pro. So that would mean that there is no basis on what rank you get. They're just paying out flat rates. So merits are based dependent on where you rank against everybody else on the leaderboard. Then from there, I believe that they're given out comparatively to where you're at with everybody else around your skill level, like where they actually go to as well. Overall, the thing is still confusing, like, because it doesn't quite do what the help menu says it does, because I've seen people who have gotten like top 10 and lost merit. Now, unless that's a bug, which it could be, that's always a possibility. But it makes me think that it's also dependent on everybody else around your rank as well for how many merits you get, depending on where they finish as well. There's Pro-Am, Pro, and Master, yes, for the ranked tours. And you can play in any of them. You have to buy into them, but you can play in any of them. I just got 5 merits for 17th for Master and 25 for like 150th in Pro. Yeah, because I am fairly certain the merit system is purely based not only on where you rank in the tournament, but also where people around you also place in the tournament. Also, I am not paying attention to this game at all, and I probably should. No, Tommy, there is a new mode called Ranked Tours in PGA Tour 2K25. Wasn't there a quest for winning the Grand Slam? There is. There's no sense to it. It's illogical, but the people around me, Condor, all placed much better in Pro. That's what I think it is. Oh, no, because that's true. Why did you get more merit if like people like Revan and Fildus did worse? Or did better than you? Fuck. I don't know then. I have no fucking idea how the merit system works. No idea. Maybe it's bugged. There's always that potential. For sure. I mean, you can start playing it whenever you would like. You don't have to wait. I don't think you have to wait. Before, like if we're talking before today, I would absolutely tell you to wait to play ranked tours because you got no VC for playing in ranked tours. The VC was literally, you got 4 back. Like, it was nothing. But now that they actually pay out something for ranked tours, I would say, yeah. Jump in, give it a shot, play around with it. Because at least you won't be wasting your time. You don't have to do anything to qualify. Everybody can play the alternate tournament in weekly. Nice. I hope you get his O. Of course, Elevate. It's about getting a rank, not about VC. Unfortunately, this game is purely about getting VC, though. Well, not purely about it, but if you want to level up your golfer, it's about it. Like, why would I play 18 holes of golf to get 4 VC back? That just didn't make sense. By the way, GG. And the ranked rewards aren't, like, spectacular either, so... What the fuck? High Flyers. What the fuck is High Flyers? I just got a shitload of items. What the fuck is High Flyers? GG, Zach. GG, man. Good for you, Daniel. Happy for you, man. Well, we're about to find out. High Flyer. Oh. Oh, Eagles are better. Wait, it's still giving... What? Oh, this is another one that still just gives VC. I got 400 VC, but it says that I didn't have... It doesn't give VC. Dude, this quest system is so fucked. This quest system is so fucked. Hidden VC for him? Yeah, dude, and here's the thing. If there's hidden VC, this isn't as big of a problem. You know? Like, show me that there's VC here. And it could have been somebody going rogue at HB and saying, like, hey, look, yeah, we turned off VC, and then they didn't do that. That could absolutely be the case. You can, yeah. You go to ranked matchmaking, leaderboards. And then you go into your ranked. So, like, I am 15-5. Oh! Somebody finally got fucking Condor. ROS. He played 257 matches. And he made Condor. 2100 rating. I'm actually really curious to see if that rating eventually plateaus like it did in 2K23. I think it doesn't say it gives VC after you complete it. I don't know. That could be wrong. I don't know. Have you ever just eaten a hot dog raw? Yeah, I've ate a hot dog raw. It's not my favorite thing in the world. Supposedly it does plateau. That's what they told us in Phoenix, but they told us a lot of stuff in Phoenix that ended up not being true. So, like, I'm curious if this stops at 2,700. Rank should be scrapped. It should be based on an elo system. I mean, it kind of is. Like, they follow us. You know, they kind of follow a similar way as like Rocket League does, I guess. Kind of. Rocket League is just you win, you get a certain number. You lose, you get a certain number, no matter what rank you are. But like, I guess they do it a little bit differently. But I mean, it is an elo system. Anybody Condor in duos yet? Oh, fuck. There's a lot of people who are Condor in duos. What the fuck? I've heard for season 2, rank tours would be more rank based. I don't. Who knows? I mean, they always. I mean, Jesus Christ. They put this system in 6 months after 2K23 came out. So like, who knows what we're gonna get? I guarantee you what the rank tours looks like right now is not what the rank tours is gonna look like in 6 months. Like, they'll adjust. They'll put new stuff in. They'll you know, move what they want to do or what they want the mode to be. Like, I'm sure the rank tours will be not completely different, but I'm sure it will evolve throughout all of the seasons. It also says you get 20 VC if you don't hit stroke limit, which gives you no VC. So you get it once a day. I actually tested that, Deep Matter. I tested that last night. Things will change a lot by the end of summer. 100%. Like, they're using season 1 to get ranks established? They might be. Yeah, they might be. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like in a year... I don't know if it'll be a year, like, because they're going to have to start working on the new game. I mean, they've probably already started now, if I'm being completely honest. We might get, like, big changes in the first 2 seasons, if I had to guess. Probably the first 2 seasons, 6 months is where we will see the bulk of changes, if any. And then after that, it'll be over. They'll be working on the next one. How big is HP? Somewhere between 100 and 200 employees. So definitely not a small dev team. Yeah, they're medium sized. They're decent sized. It's like 100 to 200. Did I play any of the dailies yesterday? I didn't. That's massive if you ask me. Nobody fucking asked you. All right. Let's go see what fucking MLB The Show has to offer, shall we? Let's go see what MLB The Show has to offer. One moment, please. One moment, please. When's the new MLB Early Access? It is next Thursday night. Same wine. I really fucking hope they don't do that. I mean, it would just be awful if they did. Because there are so many fucking designers in this community. Like, use them, please. Please fucking use them. All right, everybody who's here for the golf, we're going to be switching over and we're going to be watching the Diamond Dynasty feature premiere together for MLB The Show. If you are interested in that, if you're interested to see what Diamond Dynasty has to offer this year for MLB The Show, stick around. If not, completely understandable. Completely understandable. I'll be back on PGA tomorrow. What is it? MLB The Show 25 now? Do they have a category for MLB The Show yet? For 25? They do. Sick. We can get into that category then. All right, let me switch over to my PC. There we go. Yeah, of course. You guys can keep grinding PGA. Let's see what we got for volume. Is that all right, chat? Is that good or louder? I mean, it'll change once voices come on, but I agree, D-Matter. 100%. Good? Okay. Let's see where the voices are then.
Hello, MLB The Show fans.
Oh, that's gotta be turned up a little bit.
Back to our fourth feature premiere for MLB The Show 25. This is the last pre-recorded feature premiere that you will see. We have
live content next week.
To the end of the rainbow. Carson, how are you doing? What should our fans look forward to the rest of the way?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a fun journey. Down to the final stretch here. Lots of live content updates will be coming after this feature premiere. We're going to be focused on Diamond Dynasty, 2 new great modes. Really happy to be here.
And we are joined by Kayla. Kayla, welcome on in. How are you doing today?
Really glad to be here and really excited to talk about everything new in Diamond Dynasty.
And for our fans, can you remind them what you do here at the studio?
I'm the lead designer and product owner for Diamond Dynasty.
Well, let's get into it. Like Carson said, we have 2 new game modes to cover in this episode. You all got a sneak peek of them as Rofo introduced them in our deep dives earlier this week. But we have Weekend Classic and Diamond Quest. We're going to start off with Weekend Classic here. So, Kayla, what exactly is Weekend Classic? A lot of our fans have seen it, and they're excited.
Well, the fans have been waiting on this for a very long time. It's one of our most...
I do want to say, because I know a little bit about this, this is not what the fans have been asking for a long time. But it is still good, okay? It is still good, but this is not what the fans have been asking for, because I know a little bit about it.
Most requested features. But Weekend Classic is a time-limited multiplayer game mode where you'll play 6 games of 9 innings. So each win out of these 6 games will give additional substantial rewards. And following these 6 games, you can continue to play.
I mean, honestly, look at this. Even for bronze, dude. Even for bronze, 5 packs, 2 bowling as a habit, which is a guaranteed gold. Headliners, pipeline. I'm gonna guess that that's just like people in the minors that are gonna have cards. And you get 6,000 stubs. This is for bronze, 400 to 499. Oh, and by the way, if you lead, 20 packs. Like, that's crazy.
Rewards. And you can also continue to climb a 100-person leaderboard, where placing highly will give you even more rewards.
And then for our fans wondering, this is an extension of what they know with Ranked.
Yes.
That's the difference. It is not a weekend league. It is one weekend at the end of the season.
This is an extension of Ranked, so if for all of you Ranked fans out there, this will be more.
That is also, I am worried about that, Brainiac, a little bit. Well, I know you're making a PGA 2K joke about nerfing stubs, but I am worried when you inflate how many stubs people have, it does affect the market in different ways. So if they're giving out 20,000 stubs to somebody in silver, like, what's that going to do to the market? I am actually very interested to see what it does to the market.
More of what you already know and love, just bigger and better.
Yeah, so what I'm hearing is, you get to play Ranked as you know it, as you love it.
So it's Ranked is always sweaty. That's the thing. So when you're playing Ranked in MLB The Show, that shit is always fucking sweaty, dude. The thing about the weekend league thing that they're doing, this weekend classic, which I do like, is you're playing essentially still ranked games. Like, you're still matching up with people in your rating. You're not playing some fucking demon. You're still playing against people in your rating, and you're just playing like you normally would for ranked.
And every few weeks, you're going to see the weekend classic switch over from ranked. New rewards, higher leverage games. It's really going to pull out.
Like, this is crazy. 15K, 7K, 6K, 6K. 12 ballin' as a habit packs and 40. You just have to win one game and you get 40 packs to rip. That's crazy. You win one game out of 6. You get 40 fucking packs right off the rip, dude.
That ultra competitive side of ranked that we've been wanting to get in the game for a long time.
Which is great because I'm going to rewind this so I can hear these people talking. But it's great because it's like, I would usually hit 900 and then just stop playing in its entirety. But then coming back to ranked later when it's over and have a chance to get a 50 bundle of MLB The Show packs, that's wild. Sorry, I'm going to go back and listen to what they have to say.
Bigger and better.
Yeah, so what I'm hearing is...
These are all sellable, by the way. Everything in these packs are sellable. Live series card, sellable. They probably nuke pack odds. I mean, maybe. We have to wait and see somebody to rip open a pack. They haven't done anything with pack odds for 5 years, but maybe.
You get to play ranked as you know it, as you love it, and...
No. So the way this works... You have 6 games. As soon as this turns over, you have 6 games. If you win 1 game, 2 games, 3 games, 4 games, 5 games, 6, you get this. And then that's it. It's over. Everything past that, game 7+, is just you playing the leaderboard. So you can't get this every time, but you can get a ballin' as a habit for every win. You don't get stubs, but you get a ballin' as a habit, which is good. So you can just sit here and grind ranked, and then every win, you get a ballin' as a habit pack instead of, just the 100 stubs or whatever you got. Yeah, you do just get this every time. Every time you win a game, you get a ballin' as a habit pack. Which means collections are probably going to be a lot easier this year.
Few weeks, you're going to see the Weekend Classics switch over from ranked, new rewards, higher leverage games. It's really going to pull out that ultra competitive side of ranked that we've been wanting to get in the game for a long time.
Absolutely. And Carson,
So these are cards that you're going to get, I'm guessing.
I know you're going to be playing a lot of Weekend Classic. We saw all of your home runs on our Road to the Show feature premiere.
This is still a really good change, though, because it legitimately never, once you got into 1,000, rating, it was seriously just you playing for, shits and giggles because you wanted to chase the leaderboard. Actually having something at the end of rank to make the grind in rank worth it is actually really nice.
A little bit ago. So you are queued up.
Okay, so they give away the live version of Ohtani, who's going to be the most expensive, and 100,000 stubs. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. So 60, 85, 110, 140, 240,000 stubs if you go 6-0. Holy fucking shit. Wow. 88 plus live series choice pack. Is that a choice? It's not a choice pack. It's just one player randomly. Okay. Are you bringing back Leroy Jenkins? I am, Lemony. Yep. We're going to do Road to the Show again with Leroy. Do I still have the... Oh, dude. Do you guys remember this? This is from a couple years ago. You guys, if you're new to you probably don't know this, but... That is such a good soundbite, dude. Holy shit. Oh my God, that's such a good meme. That is such a good meme, dude. They were doing the most dog shit fucking live stream, and it was the worst changes that anybody had ever seen, and everybody was fucking clapping, and it was so fucking cringe. Holy shit. Yeah, these rewards are disgusting, by the way.
But before we get into the details and the frequency of Weekend Classic, Kayla, what was the main inspiration behind this mode? You touched on it earlier. Our fans have been wanting something like this. Anything else you might want to add here?
Yes.
I also don't disagree with it. The grinders and the people who are really good at the game, I have always said should be rewarded for it. They haven't been in past games.
Since the fans have been asking for this for such a long time, we really wanted to give more value to competitive online play and further reward users for improving their MLB The Show skills just all around.
It was still Leroy back then, Lemony, yeah.
Each ranked season a big culminating experience with even more aspirational things for users to build to.
It's fantastic. Yeah, I'm really excited for our fans to get their hands on this. Keep in mind that this will happen after the first ranked, so you will have to wait a few weeks after launch, but we're really excited to get into it with you guys.
How many seasons do they usually have per cycle? 6? Is it 6 per cycle? 8 per cycle? How many is it? I actually don't remember. So we're going to have 6 weekend leagues.
Kayla, just for all our fans, how frequent are people going to be seeing Weekend Classic within ranked?
At the end of every ranked season. So the very first ranked season is a little bit longer than the rest of them. So it'll take place about 5 weeks after the launch of the game. So around April 11th, you'll get the very first weekend.
Yeah, it's probably about 6 then.
Classic. And then after that, at the end of each ranked season.
One ranked season is 1 month. Yeah, but they would always stop at a certain point too. They wouldn't go. They usually would do the endless season at the end. Didn't they? Unless they've changed it, which maybe they've changed it, But it was before, like, you know, once like playoff stuff happened, they would do like their big season of like all of the end of the year awards, and then they would just go into the endless grind season. So it was like, you know, 7 or 8 seasons, and then it would just like the last season would just go and go and go and go and go.
You'll get more Weekend Classic.
No, that's wonderful. And for our fans, you'll find out even more information about Weekend Classic as we approach and get closer to that April 11th date. And then, of course, we can show off all the awesome rewards you're going to be getting. But Kayla, how do I even...
That is true. They did do
qualify
innings.
in
You're right.
Weekend
So it would be
Classic?
9.
What if I don't play a ranked game?
Everyone is automatically qualified for Weekend Classic. So if you're just curious, you see, hey, this Weekend Classic thing's going on, can I still hop in? The answer is yes. You can just pick up the sticks and play immediately. However, in order to compete for the most substantial awards, you will need to play ranked during the season to qualify for the higher divisions. So all players will qualify in the bronze division, but if you play ranked all season long, hopefully you'll be able to qualify for even higher divisions. Like,
do you just have to touch the rating and you get there? Like if you get to 1100 or something, you know, or 1000, you get to 1000. I wonder if you get to 1000, you're qualified for 1000, or if you have to stay there by the end of the season.
The exclusive Immortal division.
So you heard it here first. Ranked players, we speak now directly to you.
That would make sense.
Weekend Classic is something you're going to want to get your hands on. Anyone can qualify.
So they do season resets a little bit different. They reset you back down to like, if you ended the season at 900, you start at like 600 for the next season, which is phenomenal because you're always playing like that level of opponent always, which is nice.
But the more work you put in during that ranked season, the higher
Imagine if they did Decay. That would be fucking crazy.
threshold you're going to be in for the Weekend Classic. So get those games in at launch, and we're excited to share more about this with you guys down the road.
Speaking of higher thresholds, I'm sure there's a lot of good rewards that are going to be earned through this mode. Kayla, what can we touch on reward side before we get into the specifics as we approach our very first Weekend Classic?
We ain't getting bonds, bro.
Players already get really good rewards from ranked, right? So we want to make sure we make Weekend Classic even more worth your time. So not only will you get like 1 reward for a win, maybe you'll get 5 rewards for a win, or maybe you'll get an exclusive player item for a win. So we'll touch on like how many wins you have to get certain thresholds. We'll also get to, I guess, leaderboards in a second, but there's definitely a lot.
I think pre-download's already up.
Take the time and really knock out Weekend Classic when it becomes available.
So what our fans are hearing right now is anyone and everyone qualifies to play Weekend Classic, but the more games you play in ranked, as you increase your ranked rating, that
I thought I said somebody they had pre-downloaded.
Threshold of Weekend Classic. The higher your ranked rating, the higher your Weekend Classic.
I thought MKE
threshold,
said that he had it pre-downloaded already.
Higher threshold,
I could have misread it.
Better rewards that you're getting with each win you're accumulating as you play your Weekend Classic.
Yeah, I'm putting on my community hat right now, and I know that everyone's already probably wondering, are these rewards going to be sellable, Kayla?
That's the big question, and of course
they are. I know that
they will be sellable,
which is good.
Each Weekend Classic
non-sellable shit is insanely bad.
Players, depending on the league that you qualify for.
Ooh, so 2 new players per Weekend Classic, depending on which threshold, which league you are qualifying for.
Okay.
But Kayla, I'm late to the party. I missed the first Weekend Classic, or maybe I just wasn't as good as I wanted to be, and I missed out on those player rewards. Is there any way I can get those player rewards without going straight to the marketplace?
So yes, like Weekend Classic rewards will only be exclusive when the Weekend Classic begins, but the cards will become available again as lower tier rewards in future Weekend Classics, and also in our multiplayer program that you guys can look forward to.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
well, that's nice.
Multiplayer program, our fans will know more about that as we
so they're pretty much like time locked, which is good.
Content reveals. But before we kick it over to Diamond Quest, one last question, Kayla. For Weekend Classic, we know we have solo and co-op ranked. Is Weekend Classic available for all of them, one of them? How am I playing Weekend Classic?
For this year, we are only having Weekend Classic available for our solo players.
Which makes sense.
Maybe in the future we can open it up to more for more fun.
But as Weekend Classic is
Javi
going
redemption
over,
season?
throughout
God,
the
no.
weekend
Fuck
for our
Javi
solo
bias.
Players, our other co-op players can still play that current ranked before
God,
it
no.
refreshes after the Weekend Classic.
That is 100% correct, and please continue to play during Weekend Classic. It actually still contributes to your ranked rating, so if you want to keep climbing and getting closer to all of your Weekend Classic and ranked dreams, please keep playing ranked and Weekend Classic whenever it's available.
Okay.
So 1v1 players, this is going to be your mode. You guys have asked for it for a while. It will be here in MLB The Show 25, Weekend Classic.
I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you think this... The game isn't out yet. No, it comes out next week. This is just the Diamond Dynasty feature premiere. Do you guys think that this is the better choice or an actual weekend league? Because people have been asking for weekend league, like a true weekend league for a while in this game. Do you think weekend league is... I don't know. I guess which one do you think is better fit for this game? Weekend League is Weekend League is not great. I will say that because it's just it locks you into playing so fucking much. There has to be a twist. Sounds too good. This is MLB The Show. MLB The Show has always been a leader for the Ultimate Team in giving out a fuckload of shit. That is true, though. I like this model. I want to enjoy my life on most weekends. That is also very true. I can either see my friends and family or play Weekend League. These rewards are too high, though. I mean, are they? Because, honestly, if you're going to be up this fucking high, you're going to be playing this game hyper competitively. And more than likely, you could have just got these rewards just getting fucking undefeateds in BR. That is also true with Market. That's true. The problem is the impact on the market. It skews against new players. I mean, yeah, the market has always kind of skewed against new players just because people with the knowledge of the market can always get ahead. But I mean, even at like bronze tier, like these aren't bad rewards. I mean, they're not great, but these aren't bad. 4K, 6K, 10K for getting 4 wins and 7, 8, 9 packs. I mean, that's not terrible. But it does absolutely skew against new players. For sure.
In co-op ranked is
all of your Weekend Classic and ranked dreams. Please keep playing ranked and Weekend Classic whenever it's available.
So 1v1 players, this is going to be your mode. You guys have asked.
Well, potentially. I mean, we do have to see about that. Like I said earlier, usually when you give out a shitload of stubs, it does skew the market to people who have a shitload of stubs. Like, the market shifts to make everything more expensive. But sometimes, like, if you give out a lot of stubs, people are very stub rich. Sometimes prices, at least for the higher echelon of cards, in the past have actually come down some. So I don't know. I'm very curious. Sets and seasons did a lot to the market. I am curious bringing it back to the 99, like what that's going to do to it. But we just don't know yet. We don't know what the fuck's going to happen to the market yet. I mean, we'll see. Well, that's the thing, Shift. Like, MLB The Show is just, it's different. Like, you don't have to, if you want to try to grind to finish all of the collections, yeah, you're going to be playing the game a fuckload. But MLB The Show, at least for years now, maybe not as much last year from what I've heard, but for years, MLB The Show has always been new player friendly because they give you so much for just like playing offline. Like you don't have to play online to get rewards. Like offline grinders, like people who just want to play offline and have a good time, like you can get a fucking ridiculous team in this game. They do not lock you behind like buying packs in order to get the best team in the game. Like Madden Ultimate Team, NBA 2K, FIFA, all of those games are locked into, you know, if you want the best players, you're going to have to fucking pull them in packs. Like MLB The Show has never really been that type of Ultimate Team game. Like you can play completely offline and just grind out stubs and cards in offline mode and get a pretty good fucking team. But I heard last year they did do that where they locked the best cards behind packs and people didn't fucking play the game. So I'm guessing that they're going to shift again back to being more player centric and more consumer centric this time around, because last year, like some of the biggest content creators last year just didn't fucking play the game.
For a while, it will be here in MLB The Show 25 weekend
They
classic.
do, Mick. Yep.
Let's talk more
Showdown.
about some of these wins. Like, what do they mean, Kayla? How do they build on each other within the weekend classic?
Yeah,
And
that's what I heard.
what's that
Showtime.
timetable look like? Are we like what days of the week are people going to be playing?
Weekend Classic will typically take place during Thursday through about Tuesday. Of course, we may have to tweak dates and times depending on how the first...
Which is, sorry, I know I'm pausing a lot. This always happens whenever I fucking watch an MLB The Show feature premiere. But yeah, that's what I heard last year. Last year, MLB The Show really fucking switched up and put a lot of the best cards locked behind packs, which is awful. I mean, that's just awful. And a lot of people fucking just didn't play the game because of it.
You go.
And MLB The Show SDS has always been known to make these huge sweeping changes and then everybody gets fucking pissed off at them. Like they have a down year, right? They have a down year and then they have like the ultimate up year. Like they do these weird swings constantly. So I think last year was their really down year and like this year is going to be like their upswing that they do. And usually we stay in that prosperity for a couple of years and then they have like the worst fucking year in the world and then they switch up again. Like it's strange what SDS goes through.
In order to best satisfy our hungry fans for this mode. But definitely Thursday through Tuesday to start. And then as far as like win thresholds and like what do these streaks mean?
Isn't that a wild concept, Lack? That's crazy, isn't it?
During your first 6 games, each win you get will earn new substantial rewards. However, each game you lose will eliminate one of those rewards you could potentially earn.
Well, they said, so yeah, I mean, they're probably going to lock some really good cards away in the weekend mode. Like, that's probably going to happen. But then in, like, the season after, you're going to be able to earn those rewards, though. And here's the thing. Let's say they do lock the best cards behind them. Like, that's fine, because the only people who are going to be playing each other with those cards are going to be people in the 900 or 1,000 rating. Like, you'll never see those people. And also, I mean, some of those guys will probably sell those cards. So if you really want to stock up and buy one, you can.
So your record in these 6 games are the most important thing for rewards in Weekend Classic. You'll also be able to climb a leaderboard during Weekend Classic to earn additional rewards, but we'll...
And another thing that MLB The Show always does, too, is, yeah, like a 91 overall card will be in the weekend mode, but then they'll have a 91 overall card that's in a program that people can get in offline mode. Like, that's always how they've functioned. Well, except for last year, I guess.
Talk more about that later.
So we know a weekend is a very short period of time. We're making your first 6 games as important as possible. Win each of your first 6 games. You're going to get 6 different rewards for those wins.
You gotta stop looking at this game like it's Madden Ultimate Team, FIFA Ultimate Team, or NBA 2K. Like, maybe they kind of jumped that way last year. I'm telling you, as somebody who has been an Ultimate Team fucking hater for a few years now, MLB The Show has always been very much pro-consumer when it comes to their Ultimate Team mode. Usually. I want to say usually, because they've had some fuckaroos that they've gone through. Usually, though, they are very pro-consumer.
If you lose a couple of games here and there, you won't be able to earn all 6 of those, and that just means higher the stakes, higher rewards. But for every win after those 6 games, or after those 6 wins, if you won all your 6 games,
yeah, you can have
there are
God
still
squads for sure.
Rewards to be earned per win after those first 6. But we know y'all are busy, weekends are short. We'll try to give you as much time as possible, but those first 6 games are where you're going to find those highly coveted rewards.
So that was Weekend Classic, the all-new extension of ranked seasons in Diamond Dynasty. This is a mode we're so excited to get into MLB The Show 25. It's going to take ranked to a whole new level. Excited to talk more about that once the window opens up around April 11th, like Kayla said. But now we got to shift gears. We have a new game mode that's tailored to the offline player, the people that love conquest, showdowns, moments. That this mode is going to encompass all those fun things in a whole new way. It's called Diamond Quest, and we're really excited for you guys to see.
Well, they've
Kayla,
changed that this year, Mick.
What Diamond Quest is essentially. Where do we start?
They have power creep cards back.
Repeatable single-player mode where players can explore a game board by playing different moments, 3-inning games, and mini-boss showdowns. And while they're playing, they can discover secrets and then earn rewards.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing just a risk-reward game mode, something that's going to
It's a roguelike.
A ton of stuff you guys are familiar with in the offline setting in DD, in a randomized game board where you have to defeat,
what's this? It's a roguelike.
Win your stadium.
A roguelike.
And it's just going to
dungeon crawler, I guess you could say.
For that offline player.
Yes, the Zone Sweeper is a really big, tough boss. So players, if you do choose to challenge him, please be aware. It's a very tough battle.
Diamond Quest has all new components to this game mode that we're going to break it down step by step for all of you so that you can feel as prepared as possible.
Oh, don't beat up the Tigers. Don't beat up the Tigers.
And reminder,
don't beat up the Tigers.
Live on the desk at the couch right after this pre-recorded, and we will be playing the very first tutorial Diamond Quest, so you'll be able to see everything.
Wait. They're wearing the Turger jersey. Wait, hold the fucking phone.
Live on.
Wait, dude. There ain't no fucking way, dog.
Beware. It's a very tough.
They're wearing the Turger jersey. Oh my fucking God. There ain't no fucking way.
Battle.
Diamond Quest has all new components to
I gotta see, hang on, I gotta see this close up.
Step by step for all of you so that you can feel as prepared as possible while you play it for the very first time.
I gotta see when.
And remind.
Oh my God, they are. What the fuck? Oh my God.
It's a very tough battle.
They
Diamond
did
Quest
it.
has all new
there ain't no fucking way, dude.
Break it down step by step for all of you so that you can feel as prepared as possible while you play it for the very first time come launch night.
Look. Can you see it? Can I zoom in on this? I'm like inside of my monitor right now. They actually fucking have the Turger, dude. That is crazy. That is crazy work.
And reminder, we will be live on the desk at the couch right after this pre-recorded, and we will be playing the very first tutorial Diamond Quest, so you'll be able to see everything that we're about to talk about with.
There has to be a close-up. Can someone explain? Okay, back in 1927. Okay, this is going back years now. So back in like 1927, Detroit did a contest for what their new logo was going to be. And somebody drew that fucking ugly ass thing that you see as an emote. Somebody drew that thing and submitted it. It didn't get selected, but it's kind of gone down as like meme history in Detroit Tigers history. That was almost the Detroit Tigers logo, is that fucking ugly ass thing. Okay? Me, being a Detroit Tigers fan, I sat here on stream. I don't know how long. What did it take me? 2.5 days? 3 days? And I went pixel by pixel and recreated that exact logo. And I used it on my Diamond, it might have been 5 years ago. I used it on my Diamond Dynasty team as my jersey every single time I played MLB The Show. Now it looks like they have brought that logo in and made it a jersey for the Tigers.
As we prepare,
because I am fairly certain I am seeing that ugly ass fucking logo on these jerseys. I'm hoping it isn't just like this logo and I'm misseeing it.
Your very first run of Diamond Quest, and before we get into it, Kayla, you mentioned it. Carson,
please show a close up.
What was like the inspiration for this mode? Because this is something we haven't really seen before in Diamond Dynasty, a board game like mode. Closest thing being Conquest.
So on the team, we've wanted to explore what a board game mode would look like in Diamond Dynasty for quite a while. And we've always wondered what it would look like if we took all the best aspects of our other modes in Diamond Dynasty.
Bro, it is, right?
Combined all those different elements into one big, great place.
Like, it is, so right?
Diamond
for
Quest
sure.
really borrows gameplay and features from Moments.
These might actually be my jerseys.
Combined all those different elements.
Hold the fuck up.
Into one big, great place to play. So.
Pinstriped? Hold the fucking... Dude, these might actually be the jerseys I created. The only thing that's different is it doesn't have the piping, because I had piping down the middle.
Diamond Quest really borrows gameplay and features from Moments, Showdown, Conquest. It has the...
Those look like the socks I made too.
Spirit of Rank's competitive gameplay.
I gotta go back and look at footage now.
Take, you know, considerable amount of time, and a little bit of luck, and also a little bit of skill.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are
100%. Look at that. Look at that fucking logo and tell me it's not the Turger, dude. That is so fucking awesome. What the hell? I wonder if they actually took my logo. Did they actually take my logo and put it into the game?
probably wondering out of the gate, is this something that you're going to play with your own Diamond Dynasty?
That's fucking so awesome! Oh my god! That is crazy, dude! What the hell? So that's gonna be an earnable fucking jersey? I don't think it is that one though. It's not as bright.
It has the spirit of Rank's competitive gameplay, since earning some of the awards will take, you know, a considerable amount of time, and a little bit of luck, and also a little bit of skill.
Yeah, I know.
It's definitely not as bright. It's this one. Is it? It doesn't look like bright orange. Oh, fuck. I don't know. We're going to find out.
Wondering out of the gate, is this something that you're going to play with your own Diamond Dynasty?
We're going to find out.
Or is it something more where you're drafting a team like in Showdown?
No, you will play with your own Diamond Dynasty team while earning rewards to upgrade your team.
All right, so let's get...
Oh, that's nice. I actually didn't know that. So you're using your actual Diamond Dynasty team to play in them. Okay.
Into the breakdown.
Which means that you're going to be earning the PXP, like all of that stuff. That's fun.
Rules of Diamond Quest will go step by step, so we know we're using our own Diamond
Moments always give you like no stubs.
Dynasty squads. Kayla, are there...
Okay, Doug, listen. Is it a ploy to get me to stream their game longer this year? Yeah. Okay. Probably. All right. And I'm fine with that.
Any squad restrictions in Diamond Quest, or can there be?
Yes, there can be squad restrictions.
Oh.
The very first tutorial board will not have any restrictions, just to get, you know, your feet wet, get used to playing, see what Diamond Quest is all about.
So
Yeah,
that
and like
there's going to be
Ashley
restrictions
mentioned,
for
you guys are gonna
squads.
get to
Okay.
see me and her play together in the live portion of this feature premiere. We're excited to get our hands on it. But what do fans need to know before we play that first board? What are some of the big pivotal items that, make Diamond Quest what it is?
So we're going to spit a bunch of new terminology at our players right now. This is a brand new game mode. If you've seen Conquest or if you've seen Showdown, these are all things that you're probably not really used to playing, but we're hoping you're excited for it. So first off, we have dice rolls in Diamond Quest. So right now you will move via dice roll in a Conquest similar style board. So there'll be tiles, there will be little icons all over
That fucking
the board.
guy's
You'll see
chasing
these
them.
Stadiums that you have to trek towards. So
It's MLB The Slay the
first
Spire.
really
Yeah,
big
it's a
thing
roguelike.
is
It's a
that you have
roguelike game mode.
Dice rolls that help you to move along the game board.
And as we're rolling the dice, we're starting to move across the board. You mentioned it earlier. We're going to come into contact.
Another mode that they have, if you guys have never played MLB The Show before, they also have a thing called Conquest, which is legitimately, oh my god, I literally just drew a blank. What board game am I thinking of? Risk. It's Risk. So they have literally a Risk game mode that you also can play offline.
With some surprises. What can some of those surprises be?
Surprises can really be anything. A surprise can be a moment challenge. A surprise
So Conquest is still in game.
can be a mini boss showdown. You can get a surprise amount of peanuts.
It is
on
long,
the
but it is
board.
fun.
You can also play a moment and earn a pack. What? So all of these things can happen while you're playing Diamond Quest. And there's also some really ominous things on the board. There's this angry-looking baseball that's on the board, and
I could have swore that they said that there was still Conquest in at some point. Maybe I'm wrong. I really hope this doesn't replace Conquest, because I still love Conquest.
it looks a bit scary. I'm not sure if you really want to challenge him, but if you do, his name is the Zone Sweeper.
Okay, I thought
he's
so.
intended to be a really tough challenge. So you don't have to challenge him, but just know that if you do, it's a really big risk, but also comes with really big rewards if you do defeat him.
So what I'm hearing is tons of stuff being thrown your way. Think about playing a dice game, a dice board game as a kid, like rolling the dice. You don't know where you're going to end up. You don't know what kind of obstacles you're.
And the way that I understand these are all randomized. So you'll never get the same challenges twice. It is a complete roguelike. It is these are randomized for the challenges and stuff that you have to do.
You're going to have to go through. All that's going to be encompassed in Diamond Quest.
As Kayla touched on, we're going to have different challenges that are similar to moments, mini boss challenges that relate to mini boss showdown.
Yeah, I know a lot of people
We're gonna
are,
have
Twin Dad,
3
which
inning
sucks.
games from the Zone
It sucks that they
Sweeper.
aren't.
So Kayla, as we're playing these moments, these showdowns, these 3 inning games, I know our Diamond Dynasty audience loves to know our stats or even PXP tracking in any of these areas of Diamond Quest.
I'm guessing they are since they're asking it.
Both. So PXP stats and missions are tracked for all 3 inning games.
That is good.
In Diamond Quest, and missions are tracked for all boss-like criteria moments in,
perfect.
in Diamond Quest. And if we didn't say it already, your main goal is to defeat challenges, stadium challenges in Diamond Quest. So those 2 big stadium icons that you'll see on the board, please move towards those and defeat those bosses that are in there.
So Diamond Quest is here. It's a new game mode. You guys are going to be so excited to get your hands on it. It's pretty much going to be this.
I will say this is another game that once you get pretty good at this game, it is highly rewarding. It is another one of those games where it's it is another the reason why I like PGA Tour is it's you versus the course. Well, you also play against the leaderboard, but it's you versus the course, which is highly rewarding. And the thing about MLB The Show is it's you versus one other person. You're not worrying about the AI. It is their pitching inputs versus your batting inputs. Their batting inputs versus your pitching inputs. It is a 1v1 mano-a-mano type of competitive, which is fucking phenomenal. You're not worried about some AI safety who is actually bugged and, you know, you fucks up and you give up a touchdown. Like, it is none of that. It is 1v1, you playing against somebody else, which is why I also enjoy, like, competitively MLB The Show over a lot of the other, like, Ultimate Team games.
It's a board game that
You're perfect versus their center field and making an easy catch. Now, that is true. You do fight some bullshit every once in a while, that's for sure.
you know you've played growing up, but within MLB The Show, you have to win these stadium challenges. There's going to be a ton of obstacles in your way. No map will be the same. Very repeatable. Kayla, anything we're missing here when it comes to the bones of this game mode?
Well, Carson, what you've probably seen from any of our promotional materials, anyone out there, Coach is a very integral part of the mode. He even has his own cart.
That's baseball.
So you'll definitely want to find him on the game board as much as you can to see what he's selling.
That's baseball.
Can we give the folks any sneak peek? What are they going to be spending these peanuts on?
Peanuts will typically be spent on gold and diamond level perks. So since you're traversing the game board and you're going up against all these
just like Showdown,
and you're going up against mini bosses and you have all these 3-inning games you have to tackle, these perks should be able to help you defeat all these big encounters along the way.
So keep an eye out for Coach.
Also, honestly, I never judge off a YouTube compressed video. Like, I need to see this game on my monitor. But so far, when it comes to the overall visuals of the game, jumping to like current gen only, that's it.
He's there to help you. Use your peanuts and get through these stadium challenges to get some incredible rewards.
So I can buy perks at Coach's cart with my in-game Diamond Quest currency. Can I earn perks anywhere else?
Yes. Just by traversing the game board, some of those mystery spaces that are all hidden all over will sometimes contain perks. So be on the lookout for those. Please amass as many as you can.
I think so
perks
too, D-Gen.
Are able to be used together. So
I think so too.
Perk doesn't mean you can't amass more perks.
Yeah, perks never go away, and I hear they stack on top of
Okay, let's not go there. This does not look like a 2006 game.
You can have multiple perks of different tiers even, but like you can't have the same perk stack with itself. So if you have 2 gold of the exact same perk, it won't stack, but if you have a gold and a diamond, then you can get, double the benefits that way.
Oh, all right, that makes sense.
It can't all be sunshine and rainbows with these perks. We like to challenge our fans. We like to give them a little bit of risk to earn that reward.
All right, dude, look, I'm going to say it because I'm a sucker for bullshit like this. You're going up against a boss this time, and it's the boss and your whole team.
We like to challenge our fans.
I mean,
we like to give them a little bit of risk to earn that reward. Is there anything other than perks?
The Diamond Quest menu does? Oh, that's 100%. Yeah, that's on purpose though, for sure.
Unfortunately, yes. While you're traversing the game board, you might come across some penalties, especially when if you quit out of any gameplay. So if there's some moments that you're just like, I don't want to right now, be careful if you're going to choose to quit, because you most likely
also true, Yanks,
100% of the time will earn a penalty.
And this game is purely based on like hardcore input, so
all stuff you're gonna have to fight through in this game board as you make your way to the stadium challenges. What signifies the end of the board, Kayla? The last stadium challenge or uncovering every square?
So technically, you should uncover every square first, every board, like every tile on the board, because as soon as you go to the last stadium challenge and you defeat it, you can't come back in. So in order
it just
to
ends then. Okay.
Quest board, you have to defeat all the stadiums on the board. However, we do realize that can be a pretty tough task for a lot of our player base. So we've made it so that if you say there's 2 or 3 stadiums on a map, as long as you defeat at least one stadium, you can always extract with all of your treasure, all the rewards that you've amassed, and then come back and try again later. So the real answer here is, if you make your way through the entire run and challenge every single stadium, you'll leave with the most amount of rewards all at once. However, just make sure if you're going to do.
I've actually said this for the first couple of years. Like, okay, that's fine. Like, keep PS4 there, just because, like, even like new gen PlayStations, new gen Xboxes, they were fucking really hard to find there for a little bit. So like, that makes sense. But keeping it around for, like, how long? This is the first year this isn't on PlayStation 4. How long has the PS5 been out? Like, what, 5 years, 6 years at this point? I don't know. How long has it been? Like, let's just drop PlayStation, the old ones, okay? Like, I get it, but there's a point in time where you have to move on, because if you don't move on, it just holds back the capabilities that games can do in these newer games. So it's like, why the fuck would I even buy a new console when everything is still being held back by old consoles? Like, give it a little grace period, completely get it. But in the end, it also comes down to money, right? Like, we can all agree it's always money driven. It's always money. Like, as soon as you drop the old consoles, you're just losing out on money. So they waited 5 years to drop the old consoles because now a lot of people have the new ones.
That if you're going to challenge that final stadium, uncover the rest of the board before you leave out.
I got mine easy in 2020. Like, I actually didn't have a problem finding a new PlayStation. I literally walked into a store and it was there. But a lot of people did have problems getting it. So, like, I understand.
Otherwise, you'll have to start a whole new run and come back in and do it all again.
And Kayla, if I can see through our computer screens right here, I just saw everybody who's listening right now, ears perk up when you mentioned escaping with rewards. We've been dancing around it throughout this episode. What kind of rewards can players expect?
These rewards will be exclusive to Diamond Quest, and they are player card rewards.
Dang,
On
your
top
parents
of
were
that,
fucking...
There will also be guaranteed rewards when you win at
We're
stadium
fucking
challenges.
ballers,
So
dude.
Let's break this down a little bit more. So, in each Diamond Quest board adventure that you'll go on, you'll when you start up, you'll see, hey, I have a rare card to go at.
It isn't about saving up to buy a new console. It's about console availability. Because you also got to think about people around the world, too. Like, in some places, just availability isn't exactly a thing that can happen. So I do agree with giving generations like a year or two to kind of get up and going. But at a certain point, all you're doing is just holding back the new hardware that you created. I sold some sucker. Dude, what up, Ruffy? How we been? I found out my Meijer. Same. I just literally walked into Meijer and it was sitting there. And I was like, oh, okay, I got a new PlayStation now. I did have to get the disc version, which I didn't want because the digital was sold out. But fuck it. Who cares?
And I also have an epic card to go after. So those will be your main goals that you're trying to extract from the board with. However,
Fuck.
every
That
time
sucks,
you
Max.
play a moment, every time you play a mini boss, if you win, you will have the opportunity to earn more rewards. So more wins equals more rewards. And
Awesome.
that is also true at
I'm glad,
stadiums.
Ruffy.
So if you go to a
It has been
stadium
fun to get back
and
into
you
content.
win, you will leave out of that stadium with a guaranteed reward, which will most likely be something like a pack. But yeah, so we haven't really talked about the chance element of Diamond Quest yet, but I think we're going to get to that in a second.
Absolutely. So
Yeah,
as
why
you're
would you get
playing your
canceled for that? It
stadium
did.
challenges, if you win them, you are guaranteed a reward as you're traversing
It
around
100%
the
did.
board, knocking out your moments, any 3-inning games. If you come into combat with the zone sweeper, the showdowns, you're gonna come away with
The C word has fucked up. That fucked up a lot of shit in 2020.
even more rewards. But stadium challenges specifically, Kayla, has the opportunity to award our players the player cards that you were just mentioning now, but they're not 100% guaranteed here.
That is correct. So the higher difficulty that you play on, the higher percentage that you'll have.
You got to watch out for when you say stuff, Yanks, because YouTube doesn't like when you say certain words.
To earn these rewards. And also there's a little tweak in all of this. The more moments you play and the more mini boss showdowns you take on will also increase your chances at increasing your percentages.
Not banned, but there's just, it's not banned. You can say it. But you just got to watch out for that stuff sometimes.
Those rewards at the stadium. So if you really go through and you play those moments and you play those mini boss showdowns, that percentage that may have started at, I don't know, maybe 10% on All-Star. Oh, you just see it keep ticking up and ticking up every single time you play another moment or every time you play another showdown. So it really behooves you to play as much of the board as possible. So by the time you roll up,
she
to
used
like
behooved.
Difficulty,
I like
goat
it.
difficulty,
Fuck yeah,
you're
dude.
sitting on 100%, and you can leave with those rewards if you win.
The second C word. Well, I'm not eating crackers right now.
So Kayla, you're talking about all these options, all these things you have to play through in the map to get these rewards. It's important for fans to know that you have to win these challenges, right? Like, this is a high leverage game mode where everything matters. You need to go in and win these moments, win these showdowns, and you'll get the rewards you're talking about.
Yes, you have to win these moments, win these showdowns.
By the way, I'm just going to say this. Anybody who thinks that the word cracker is a slur, you're fucking stupid, okay? I'm going to say it. An absolute imbecile.
In order to really get these rewards and to keep stacking all your treasure throughout the whole mode.
And we mentioned at the top of this section with Diamond Quest, this is a repeatable mode. We know some of these best rare card and epic card rewards are not guaranteed. Of course, depending on the difficulty you're playing on, and as you win your different moments and showdown and stadium battles, you will increase your chance to earn these rewards. But Kayla, what happens if I play through my first run, I don't get the player reward that I want? I can play this again for another opportunity to build my chances back up?
Yes, you can play each Diamond Quest board as many times as you want. We understand that because everything in the mode, especially at those stadiums, is kind of chance-based, it's not guaranteed that you'll win and get out of there with the exact reward you want. Although if you do win stadium challenges, you will always have the opportunity to put the sticks down for a second, extract with those rewards, go upgrade your team, and then come back and have another crack at it.
Yeah, so the replayability is going to be important here. You're gonna get these chances that are going to...
The replayability is highly dependent, though, on, like, what the rewards are that you get. Like, if we're coming in here and I'm getting fucking 3 packs for 2 hours, like, nobody's going to replay this. So it's always dependent on, like, what rewards you get.
Increase for great rewards. If you don't get them the first time, it is repeatable. You can go in and play again. You can change up your strategy. You can find new ways to conquer.
Yo, what's up, Quiet Storm?
So it's really just something that I think the offline player will really enjoy, and something that just makes the whole offline experience in Diamond Dynasty.
This game's really fun, JJB. I'm not gonna lie.
And
like, the actual gameplay for MLB The Show is really good.
Winning our games, hopefully earning some of these player rewards. Kayla, are these player rewards? I know our fans are going to want to know. I already hear our weekend...
Well, they're talking about this mode too long because it's new. They always do this, you know? They always do this. Like, it's new, right?
Classic audience being like, hey, is there any opportunity I can maybe buy these rewards? Is that opportunity available to them?
I did see that,
Rewards
Yanks.
and Diamond Quest will be sellable. So yes, we've heard you. We're trying to make sure that there's plenty of opportunity.
We're going to want to know. I already hear our weekend classic audience being like, hey, is there any opportunity I can maybe buy these rewards? Is that opportunity available to them?
Rewards and Diamond Quest will be sellable.
So, well, it's probably like it was in, like, Conquest. You get the card that, like, once, but then all of the packs and stuff that you would get are sellable as well.
So yes, we've heard you. We're trying to make sure that there's plenty of.
No, I didn't play
opportunities.
MLB
We
early.
understand that
This is just the
just
feature
because
premiere
you
from
win
today.
In a Diamond Quest Stadium, you're not necessarily guaranteed to get the player item that you want. So we want to make sure for those lucky few that actually get the rewards, they're able to sell them
Next week in
and
early
people have a
access, next
chance to be able
Thursday.
to acquire them.
You'll also be able to
If you
earn
buy
these
like the big boy
rewards
version,
often
the week
as you
after.
play the map. But Caleb,
Is it a week early access? I think it is a week early access too, isn't it? That's what everybody's doing now, except for like the 3 days. It used to be like 3 days, but now it's a week. So does it launch, or does it launch the 18th for standard access? Does anybody know? 3/18 global, so it's 4-day early access. Okay.
These maps expire?
No, they do not expire. We want to keep Diamond Quest boards around as long as possible, similar to Conquest boards for the most part. Those are typically around all year long. So
yeah,
if you join,
I mean, that's nice.
Diamond Quest a lot later in the year, but
that's the other thing that's really nice about MLB The Show and their Ultimate Team mode. Like, if you come into this game like 4 months late, you can go through all of the content that they've released. You can go through all of the offline content that they've released and build your team up like that. Get all the packs, get all of the cards to sell. All that stuff you can do year long, which is nice. Like there's not a lot of I mean, there's still FOMO because it's a fucking Ultimate Team game, but there's not as much FOMO if you're coming in later to the game.
Want to come back and see
also true. You can get every card in the game and usually never play online if you'd like. Because everything is sellable. So technically, you can play offline all fucking year long and buy any card that you want.
Reward from a long time ago. Yes, it should be available on the marketplace, but if you want to try your hand at it yourself, you will have the opportunity.
I haven't played MLB The Show in 2 years. So I didn't play 24, I didn't play 23. I kind of just got tired of it. But I played a little 23, and that's when I was like, fuck off. But I'm actually excited to get back into it.
Opportunity to.
And Carson and I, and whoever might be on stream, will be trying our hands at the tutorial map of Diamond Quest. Stay tuned for
Give me all the peanuts. I want all the nuts in my mouth.
See Carson hopefully hit as many home runs,
right?
if not more,
I mean,
from the Road to the Show feature premiere. But Kayla, before we wrap up here, for Diamond Quest, I know we mentioned, after you play a stadium challenge, say there's multiple, you can then leave, come back. Is there any opportunity that I can pause or leave in the middle of a Diamond Quest run without losing my progress?
Yes. If you would like to save your quest and come back later, that
These
is an
nuts.
option.
Oh.
Just like as you typically would, try to exit the mode. You'll be
Also, what up,
prompted.
MK?
You can hit save, and you can either select a new quest, or you can go play other areas of Diamond Dynasty, and it'll be waiting on you when you get back.
Right, so if our fans are in the middle of a moment or a showdown or a 3-inning game, they do have to play the entirety of that game to get credit. If not, if they lose, if they forfeit, they will get that penalty that lasts a game until it expires. However, if you're just in the middle of that general Diamond Quest board, you do have the option to save and come back and pick up your run at a different time.
That is completely correct.
Okay, well, I think, is there anything else you want to talk about, Kayla? I know so many people are excited for the live content. Remember, that will be coming next week.
For better or for worse. In the last 2 years, I've heard it's for the worst.
Features you're going to see in the game. Me and Ashley are about to go play, but Kayla, anything else you want to let our fans know before we hop off?
We're extremely excited about Diamond Quest over here. We think all of our...
I have a question for everybody who has watched this already. Do I need to watch the last hour and 10 minutes of them playing this live? Like, is there really anything in here that is worth a shit? Or do they just pretty much go over everything that they just went over here? Then they just play it. Sean says no.
Players and fans of Diamond Dynasty are going to love it. So please hop in. Let us know which board you like. Let us know what player cards
Yes,
you
MK.
like. Please let us know what challenges are really challenging. Let us know how many times it's taking you to defeat a board. Let us know if you're really good at the game and you're just knocking it out on the very first run. We're really looking.
Oh yeah, do they show? They might show
forward
some of
to
the
all
cards and
feedback
stuff.
all
You can
of
skip
the,
around. Okay.
hopefully good
Okay.
social media posts that we'll be able to see come out of Diamond Quest.
We're looking forward to your feedback, fans. That is Weekend Classic.
I probably won't watch them play because I don't give a shit to see them hit the baseball.
For our online audience, Diamond Quest.
But I
for
do
our
want to
offline
see
audience,
Bleak Cosmos
of
is not
course,
really they just
anyone can
play. Well, I'm curious if they show like rewards and stuff. So
either
that'll be
of
the
these
different
two
thing.
Areas. Carson, I think it's time to go play.
Yeah, give me the sticks. Let's go hit some tanks.
Oh, and then they just violently
Hello,
switch over.
Everybody, we are 1 week away from early access. That's March 14th at 9 p.m. Pacific time. Standard release on Tuesday, March 18th. I am Ashley, joined by
Hi,
Carson.
Luis.
Hello, hello.
And we have a very special guest. Hasn't been on stream since 2022, if not earlier. Luis Martinez.
Yeah, that's fucking. It's been a while since Luis has
We
been
need
on.
W's in the chat. Luis, how are you doing?
Doing great.
No W's in chat. Don't fucking put W's in chat.
Great. Happy to be here. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't think I've done one of these types of streams since like
Luis is balding even more. I'm sorry, Luis, if you ever see this. I shouldn't have said that. I really shouldn't. I shouldn't have said that. I take that back. I'm sorry, Luis. I know you'll never see this, but
2020 maybe. So yeah, great to be here.
We got him back. He cost a lot to.
my man's head is becoming 7 though. I love you, Luis, okay? I'm sorry.
Be here.
yeah.
So we're gonna
We brought out the
milk it
big
out.
guns.
Exactly. For today's stream, you saw it in the
That's crazy that they have the fucking Turgers logo and they showed it during a feature premiere. I do want to say that's kind of wild. That's kind of fucking wild that they have the Turger logo in the game and they showed it during a feature premiere. I feel like it's a message from a higher power that I need to play this game. Fucking Caden? Oh my god, that's a name I haven't seen in like a decade. What's up, dude? How you been?
feature premiere, we went over the 2 new Diamond Dynasty modes that will be.
That is true. Ramon did steal my outro because he's a motherfucker. But other than, and they put a Turger logo into this feature premiere, so maybe they're they're old fans. They're old Daytrot Turger fans from the past.
The highlight of today.
I stared at it for a while, couldn't figure out where I saw it. Well, you probably saw it from right there, okay? Look at that fucking beauty. Look at that fucking beauty, dude.
We're going to spend the first half talking a little bit about Weekend Classic, and then we're going to move on to Diamond Quest, play through a map. However, I know many of you saw our deep dive earlier in the week that covered both Diamond Dynasty and live content by our good friend Robert Flores at MLB Network. We have some big live
Who's Robert Flores? I only know Roflo.
content news at the end of today's stream, so please.
And I heard that they actually don't have content news because the stream crashed and they just never came back. So, no actual content news at the end of the stream. They are liars.
Stay tuned. We're not forgetting about live content. We will
They did forget about live content because the stream crashed.
have news for you, but for the
Of
purpose
course I remember. Dude, Caden, you've been around for a long time. Of course I remember you. And I'm kind of active. I wasn't for a while.
of today's stream, it's all about Weekend Classic, Diamond Quest. We've been scouring all of your social medias and Reddits to get some questions that we'll be answering. We have the live chat up right here,
Don't look at my Twitter. Don't look at my Reddit either. Shit.
so keep firing questions away. But Carson, I think it's time to dive into Weekend Classic.
Yeah, let's do it. I know a lot of people have a lot of questions, so we figured it'd just be best to go through the dev kit and show you guys exactly what you'll see when that Weekend Classic hits in mid-April.
Mid-April, yes. Also, a reminder, Twitch drops are on, but you see it in front of us, Weekend Classic. So in case you missed it, Weekend Classic is an extension of Ranked. This is your high-risk, high-reward, highly competitive game mode for all of our online users. And I think what we're going to do here is we're just going to kind of break down this screen.
These are
you.
fucking insane
So as you
rewards,
see,
honestly.
We have a games 1 through 6 section. What this means is we know a weekend is a short period of time.
Whoa! You unfollowed me, Ruffy? Whoa! All right, I'm gonna take that personal. Okay.
Time. Weekend classics will be roughly from a Friday afternoon to a Tuesday
Crazy.
afternoon. Maybe you'll see them start on Thursday afternoons. We have different holiday weekends, but for the most part, Friday afternoon, the first one being April 11th. So because that's a short amount of time, we want to make sure your first 6 games have as much significance as possible. And Carson, as we
Right? Fake viewer, okay? Yeah, Brainiac said it. All right, I'm gonna echo it, okay? Why would they dominate the lower ones, though? That's the thing, MKE. Who gives a shit? Like, you're not going to get any. You're going to get rewards, but is it worth making dummy accounts to get 5K VC? Like, oh, yeah. You've been around for a while, Caden. Some good memories for sure. Oh, yeah. 100%. I'm running out of red cards.
kind of go up these thresholds a little bit.
You're back now,
you
so that's
see the
all that matters,
rewards
right?
Getting better and better.
Yeah, keep
That's
in
all that
mind,
matters.
guys and girls, that when
Not yet,
you're
Caden, but I
playing
will
this,
be,
those
yes.
first 6 games are going to be pivotal in getting these rewards.
And as we know, these rewards are a placeholder. You see relative the value you'll be getting as you increase your ranked rating, which then puts you in a different league for these rewards. But how this breaks down is your first 6 games line up to these 6 wins that you see these rewards. You win all 6 of your games, you earn all of these rewards. Maybe you lose all 6 of your games. You're no longer eligible for these 6 rewards that you see in this section.
That would suck.
To the section right now.
Listen, that would suck, dude. You get all the way up to the weekend classic, right? You've grinded up the rating. You hop on to play your games. You just need 1 win. 1 win and you get 50 packs, dude. That's it. All you need is 1. 0 for 6. You go 0-6 in your 6 games. I'd probably uninstall the game. If I lost 6 games in a row and didn't get any of the rewards after grinding this, instantly uninstall, which means it's probably going to happen at some point during this game. Yeah. 0-5, DC on the 6th.
With the game 7.
I'd be shopping at Lowe's for a rope. He's not saying that. He's saying he'd be getting a rope so that he could go out and strengthen his hands by slapping the rope on the ground. That's what he's saying, okay? He's not saying what people might think he's saying. He's just going to be out strengthening his hands, doing rope exercises. No, it's you have 6 games. If you go 6-0 in your 6 games, you get all the rewards. If you go 0-6 in your 6 games, you get none of these. Oh, yeah. He's putting a tire swing up in the tree. Yeah. There is definitely going to be a tire at the end of the rope in the tree.
Plus each win. Each win after your first 6 games, regardless on how you perform. In this instance, you'll be earning that ball and pack or show pack, depending on which division you're in. So
if I come back to this game and I play ranked and I don't get out of silver, it might actually be time to retire from competitive gaming.
want those first 6 games.
Like, then it will really show I'm getting too old for this shit. That's what it's gonna show. I'm getting too old for this shit.
To mean the absolute most to you, so you want to do as well as you possibly can in those 6 games.
Yeah, Ashley, and it's what we talked about in the pre-record, where these are the highest leverage games you can have in 1v1. Like, you're going to be
Which does make them super sweaty. Time to go play now? No. Nope. I don't even own it. I'd be buying MLB The Show 24 to play fucking, 3 games and then the new game comes out? It'll show Zish was 30 years too late. That's true, because Zish always fucking killed it, dude.
playing ranked seasons as you guys know it, going through for this weekend classic, and then it's all up to how you perform in those 6 games if you want these big rewards.
Absolutely. And then one last thing that we'll touch on here is at the very bottom, we have a leaderboard. So I want to play out a little
I'm
bit
actually
of a
curious about this.
situation. So right now, we're on the Silver 1 League. Let's just say 1,000 people qualify for this Silver 1 League. What this leaderboard means is that those 1,000 people are essentially split up into 10 groups of 100.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's kind of cool how they do that. I made World Series at 41. You'll be all right. All right, that's good. That's good to know. But I've been out of the game for a couple of years, though. That's the only thing. I hope Ashley was prepared for the undeserved hate she always gets. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, the hate that Ashley gets. So
Even though
dumb.
you can match up
And it's partially comes from one fucking piece of shit in MLB The Show. Everybody knows who it is. I'm not going to say his name because fuck the guy. But there's really 2 fucking pieces of shit.
with any
One guy likes to push fathers down stairs. All right, we'll leave it at that.
buddy in your Silver 1 League. You'll be in a, pool of 100 people, and depending on how your record against other people in that same pool is, will align to a
The other guy did leave. Although, MKE, I did see rumors that maybe that specific guy, may have came back under a different name. Didn't start making content again, but did come back under a different name.
place on the leaderboard. So if you're first place, you're going to get even more rewards on top of hopefully the 6-win rewards, the 7+ wins that you're getting, and then similar.
So this actually makes What a Loser. Yeah, that guy, holy fucking shit. Boy, oh boy. He dug himself the biggest fucking hole, slept in the hole, woke up the next morning, and kept fucking digging the hole. He just kept going and going and going. Until he finally just deactivated everything because he was getting absolutely fucking dumpstered. Rightfully getting dumpstered. Rightfully getting dumpstered, I might add. Great stream, gotta head out. All right, Seamount. Thanks for chilling, dude. Oh my god, I just saw the picture you sent me, Seamount, and that is glorious. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That is really good. Okay. Thank you, Seamount, for chilling. Thank you for the gifted sub too, man. Earlier. Appreciate you.
Similarly, through 2
They're taking steps. You should make a comeback to content, okay?
through 5 in the leaderboard, 6 through 10. So once again, you can play with anybody in your division. Your ranked rating.
I do like this, though, because it does put an emphasis on still grinding ranked after the season's kind of at its end. I know, MK. I don't know who the second one is, but I know who the father pusher is. I mean, MK, I mean, if anybody wants to say his name, he can. I'm not going to, but.
Is still going up and down, so you will still be matching up with people around your ranked rating as per usual.
There's a bunch of content creators right now in Phoenix. Right now, I would not doubt if they do get scanned while they're there during this whole pre-event. Board of PGA already? I mean, no, we played we played PGA for like 3.5 hours earlier, so.
But then you'll also have this leaderboard element that allows you to qualify for even more rewards.
The name of the person, if you think of squash, you might get there.
Yeah, so it's pretty much you just leaderboard chasing against those 100 you get, paired in with. It really lets you like go for it after those 6 games. There's still more rewards you can fight for. So it's a really cool addition. I think everyone's going to really enjoy it.
And I know you
I don't know, that was probably a good one.
all saw that Shohei Ohtani. He is the best live series.
Oh, there's another one then? Am I thinking of the wrong person?
Overall at launch. That is his final rating.
Yeah, and remember, some of these rewards might change, but for right now, we just thought we would show you guys. It'll be around these values.
So there was another person. Hang on.
Classic.
I haven't fucking been listening at all. So I'm thinking of a different person. Okay, because that person also deactivated. I'm going to go back a little bit.
Live series overall at launch. That is his final rating.
Yeah, and remember, some of these rewards might change, but for right now, we just thought we would show you guys. It'll be around these values for each weekend classic you get placed in. So it'll be really important getting that player rating up ahead of the first weekend classic on April 11th. And yeah, then it's all you guys just trying to compete.
All right. Well, we have Luis here. I think it's time to move on over to Diamond Quest. If we can go full camera right now. So as we know, we are splitting this up. Weekend Classic, because it's happening April 11th, we will have more information when the rewards are final. You'll see that screen available at launch with those final rewards. But Weekend Classic will go live again post-launch, and we'll have more information.
All right, Caden. Thanks for stopping in, dude.
Weekend
Glad you're doing good.
But please keep the
Appreciate
questions
ya.
going in chat. But it's Diamond Quest time.
Yeah.
So Diamond Quest, Kayla introduced it a little bit ago. It's our newest single player.
What do you think do we think that these mean anything? Like they're going to be like upgradable maybe?
Player mode, a repeatable mode where you can earn exclusive rewards. You can see them on screen there. You've got a 20th anniversary new series, Juan Soto and an Aaron Judge. So this is it's a board game. You go through a board, you discover secrets, you play moments, you play mini bosses, combination of showdown moments. You can
Yeah, that's
also
what I was
play
thinking.
3
Like maybe
games.
it could just mean nothing
Conquest.
too. There's always that potential.
Yeah, it's we're gonna go through it, and there's a lot of stuff to digest. So we're hoping that it's one of those cases where let's go through it, and you'll get to see like how it actually plays out. Like when you explain rules for a board game before you actually play it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we should just break
Just
down the
design.
screen.
That's what I
Like,
thought
let's
too,
start
yeah.
Here. So if you look at the top, of course, could you back up one?
Sorry.
So if you look at the top, you've got the rewards there. So they're exclusive chance rewards. So you have a chance at getting this Juan Soto and Aaron Judge, right? That's why it's meant to be repeatable. You're not guaranteed these rewards. It's challenging. It's repeatable. On the bottom there, you've got a little box there of information. You've got your rules on the left. So this mode can have restrictions like events. It can have restrictions on, say, the series you can use, the overall of players you can use, that kind of stuff. For now, no restrictions at launch. Tutorial won't have restrictions, and then we're going to have a couple of other maps on there, no restrictions. But, know that will come in the future.
And Luis, this goes back to what Kayla.
We're skipping.
Percent rate. So
So if you play on rookie, you have a 75% chance to get these rewards. Veteran 80. All-star 90.
I mean might not be too rare, right?
Sure.
I guess it does.
As
That's
long
like
as you win, rare if you lose.
yeah, that's like the opposite of rare, 100% drop rate. But this is the tutorial map, and so we want to guarantee that that you get that Soto. Then you have a chance at the judge. Now,
by the way, I'm just gonna say right now, I'm always gonna get the cards. Okay, doesn't even matter if I play on rookie 75%. I'm getting the card.
a really interesting mechanic is
That's just how it works.
as you go
Streamer
through
luck.
the challenges in Diamond Quest, you can increase your
Streamer luck.
odds at these rewards. So doing well.
So what you're saying, Louis, so for example, we see this rookie stadium difficulty at 75%. As I'm going through the board game, encountering my fast-paced bosses and games and moments and mystery spaces, as I hopefully continue to win against those different obstacles, I could increase that 75% to be a much higher drop rate.
Exactly. That is exactly right.
Oh.
You can get we'll go through it as we start to play. A lot of stuff to digest, like I said. And then on the right side, you can see each stadium win. You can see a show pack there. So each stadium,
100%
the
DGen.
chance rewards on the left, but on the right, that's your guaranteed reward. So every stadium that you win, that you beat, you get that show pack. And yeah, let's talk about the bottom right. We can talk about that once we go through the board. That deals with like how you can actually extract with your treasure and like the sort of win-fail criteria.
We have a couple questions in chat being, are these maps repeatable?
Totally, yeah. The mode is meant to be repeatable.
Did they not just watch the entire presentation up to this point?
You can repeat it as many times as you want. No expiration date on the maps. I think we should just go in and start to see what's going on.
Yeah, it'll be different for everyone. So everything's going to be random, like Luis mentioned. The stadium challenges will be in the same
no
spot,
restrictions.
but your journey to getting there is going to look completely different.
Reveal hosted by MLB Network yesterday with Kate and Roflo. This is their first look at our live series ratings that we're going to be offering at launch. Reminder, we are back to the year-long power curve, so you're going to start seeing some overalls be a little bit lower. That's not to say they can't increase or decrease with various roster updates throughout the year, but these are some of your first look at the live series overalls for some of our players.
Yeah, I feel pretty good with this
That is
roster.
actually crazy.
I think it's time to get started, right?
Let's go.
That is crazy. I wonder if he
here
still
we
has
see the
outlier.
spaces are randomized, really going into that replayability. Each space that we land on is going to look a little bit different.
That's right. So yeah, the first screen you're seeing here, roll the die, make your move. So this is a board game. This is a turn-based board game. So you know the first action.
Get a
you take
one,
is
get a
you actually
penalty.
have to roll
Rip.
the die, and you know it determines how many spaces you can move in that turn. But there's also the little quirk there that you see at the bottom: lucky 6, unlucky 1. So if you roll a 6, you get a perk. If you roll a 1, then you get a penalty. So that's a little bit of an added element to the die roll, as opposed, in addition to just moving around the board.
It reminds me a little bit of like D&D that some of our fans might know. If you roll a 1, that's a critical loss. If you roll a 20, that's a critical success. A very similar implementation here.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and I'll tell you what, rolling the 1 hurts, but rolling the 6, there's a nice payoff. So let's roll. Let's see what we get here. A
Rolling.
2. Okay, we dodged the 1. That's
Dodge
huge.
the 1.
Luis, where do you think we should go?
So let's move around, because I think people might have noticed that thing in the middle.
gonna be
that
stupid.
cute little ball there in the middle. That's meant to be like
Supposed to be intimidating,
super
Luis.
intimidating.
He looks angry.
Yeah, look at it. It's like closing its eyes and like snarling at you. Why don't we scroll over to it? And yeah, what is that?
Ooh.
Yeah, so
the
that's
zone sweeper.
the zone sweeper. So that's basically an opponent that's going to be on the board just roaming around. That's going to be a really tough challenge. So what difficulty are you playing that game on? That's on Legend difficulty. So this is a very challenging game, but as you can see from the rewards on the left, you're going to get a 5-packer, you're going to get a diamond perk.
Holy
course.
shit.
Risk reward. You can also get some penalties. You can get some peanuts removed from your inventory. We haven't even talked about peanuts. We'll get to that in a sec. But yeah, the zone sweeper, really cool.
It's looking good so far, Burner.
Let's move around to let's move. Let's our first move.
So keep in mind, we do not want that smoke from the zone sweeper.
You don't want to face it with your
5-pack for a legend win.
it's
I mean,
the same
honestly,
in the
that's not
squad, but it
bad.
might be a user thing.
If this is something that you can repeat, depending on how fucking insane the legend challenge is, a fucking 5-banger, like, to beat this guy one time? Honestly, that might be a great way to grind out packs if I'm being completely transparent here.
But we'll go down. We'll try to play a little cat and mouse with the zone sweeper. He's definitely chasing me.
Yeah, so
We
you
have
moved
to switch directions.
you moved your 2 spaces, a couple of empty spaces yet, first. So let's roll again. Let's see what we get the next one. Oh, you got the 6.
Wow, we needed it.
Yep.
So what do we have here with the 6? We got a 6. We unlocked something. What does this mean for our fans?
100% DGen.
So yeah, this is you get a perk, which these perks that you get are
this is just like showdown stuff.
Carry over for the entirety of the current run, right? So you're gonna have this pulse pounder.
Let's go up.
Okay.
Keep it on its toes. Ooh,
Oh.
okay.
Phew.
All right, so you found a mystery space, first space that we've hit. So mystery spaces, as the name implies, could be anything. Could be a perk, could be a penalty, could be some peanuts. Let's see what we get.
Exactly, MKE.
got a
Oh,
perk.
wow.
Yeah, you got a diamond
A
perk there.
diamond.
So that is ludicrous exit velocity boost while ahead in the count.
Our fans
so.
have noticed the ludicrous phrasing.
Yeah, so that is the most you can get, the biggest boost you can get. Exit velo, we know everyone loves boosts to that. So
True.
I think we're ready to head into a game with these couple of perks.
Yeah, the perks are definitely going to help.
Ooh, and right on cue.
Speak of the devil.
And there we go. Challenge ahead. So challenges, opponent challenges, these are moments, and you're going to see the criteria. You can check your inventory, as you just did.
Mhm.
L1, you can check your perks. You don't have penalties currently. And then, so before we head in, look at the bottom there. So this is what we were talking about earlier. If you win this challenge, you can increase your drop rate for the Judge and Soto. Well, Soto's already at 100%, but normally you would be able to increase it for both.
Sure.
Yeah, so if we
Fancy.
remember that
Okay.
Judge on
I mean, that's
Rookie,
nice.
for example, was at a 75% drop rate. If we win, that should hopefully increase by a percentage with the possibility of more. If we lose, that 75% might go down a tick.
Yeah, and keep in mind, we're playing the tutorial map. Like the other maps, the percentages, it's
Bases.
that was nerve-wracking.
Awesome.
All right, challenge complete.
All right. Yeah, so winning that moment, I'll get to say, tutorial has juiced perks too.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
We're seeing a bunch of diamonds. Tutorial is juiced. So we got our first treasure here. Pack has been revealed. You got a bronze pack, contains 1 bronze player. Could be better than a bronze too. And this is the treasure that you're going to be accumulating by going through the board. And you don't actually earn the pack until you
leave.
extract difficulty you like. So you could play it on rookie, but the problem is that if you play on rookie, you're lowering your odds at the reward for that specific stadium, right? So that's the risk reward. So anyway,
Lots of decisions.
Yeah. What was the question, Ashley?
The question was,
Yeah.
Oh, so we didn't get it? 80,000 XP?
no,
now?
see, this is
So next week we'll see the actual live content stuff. So we'll see the inning XP path. We'll see all of the affinity stuff. We'll see live player ratings. We'll see all that stuff next week.
more appropriate.
Okay.
Again, this is also the tutorial map, so take it at what it's worth.
The rewards that you found across.
I wanna
the
see him
map
go
only
against
once. And here, it's every single time is
All right,
fresh
they
and
got-
you can keep
oh,
all the
hang
loot
on.
that you get.
Yeah.
If you notice that circle prompt there at the bottom, why don't we press it? It's not gonna.
Who is
it's
you?
not gonna-
I
no,
is
we're
me.
not going to forfeit, but I want you to see the screen that comes up. So basically, if you want to just keep
Ooh,
going,
5% loss.
you can. But
All right,
that's
Yankees.
going to decrease your odds
We'll catch you later.
at the rare and epic rewards. So if you
It'll
notice,
cost you.
it'll cost you. So
Yeah,
it's in your
5% is
best
actually kind
interest
of
to play
nutty.
these games, and instead of losing odds, you can actually keep them the same. If you don't beat the moment, beat the mini boss.
Stadium challenges, but everything else that you encounter, ham on these maps.
Someone else took the sticks.
So if you fail, you get okay. It expires after 1 game. Contact decrease while behind in the count. Okay. So I mean,
Yeah.
it is a
We
roguelike.
got a 5, so we have to work our way back, right? We
There you
pulled
go.
him this morning. All right, Mason.
All right.
That's
Will you be streaming GTA? I mean, probably, since everybody will be. More than likely,
we got the penalty removed, like you called out.
It should. Did it not pop up?
It should, I think, after this part.
Yeah, I think I jumped the gun there.
There you go.
All right, we got Coach's cart, so you're just going to be buying boosts here. Okay.
Low, folks.
Yeah, so do you have enough for the first two? You don't have enough for the best one, but I think
we have.
And you'll have a.
We'll have a little. The 9-hitter too. So.
Yeah, okay, they're just playing. He failed. He got misfortune.
We would have
I mean, this is all pretty self-explanatory.
Mission progress in mini boss challenges as well. So that's
because
something
you're playing with your
where your drop rate is for Aaron Judge.
Right, all the work we've done. We get to see how it affects everything.
Exactly.
Okay, so 91, 96, All-Stars at 100. So you might as well just play All-Star to get it. And then is it a showdown? Are they going to go into it?
Great point. Once again, this is the tutorial map. You're going to see these percentages very close to 100%.
Freaking awesome.
It's not. You're just going up against a team. Okay.
Fantastic question in chat, actually, between the epic and rare cards, Luis.
So yeah, 3-inning game.
The epic card had its own reward percentages, and the
Does
rare
he
card had its
successfully
own
beat
reward
it?
Percentages. Do those live in isolation, meaning I either get that Soto, I either get those Judge, or is there a possibility where I can get both of those guys by winning this game?
Yeah, that's a great question, and yeah, they're separate, so you can get. There you go. Nice start.
I'm starting to see the ball.
So wait, you can get one or the other?
First to third. Awesome. They are separate. So of course, yeah, you can get as you would expect if both drop rates are 100%, then yeah, you would be of course getting both for beating the stadium.
Oh, okay.
Now,
you get both of them. Okay.
There's only one stadium in the tutorial map. So, there's going to be maps with multiple stadiums, and each stadium.
Whoa. So
good base running to bad.
So he doesn't even finish this up. Like they go through this game talking, and then it ends.
Okay.
But as you all are.
Okay, bottom of the third, they're up 2-0. 2 out.
This is one of our 2 new Diamond Dynasty modes.
2 strikes. Okay, I see now what people were memeing about.
Diamond Quest, it's your board game like fast-paced mystery spaces and challenges that you're going to run into with a big
That is phenomenal. That is absolutely fucking phenomenal, dude. And then nobody got to see they didn't get to see how it ended. They didn't see any of that. They didn't get the live content stuff that people were, like, the stream just crashed on them. Their stream crashed. They came back to tell everyone he won, and then they signed off. That's fucking great. That's so good. Holy shit, that is perfection. You want to see what else is perfection? This pic right here from my video today. Tell me that's not pure joy right there. Okay? Oh my god. So good. Alright. I mean, listen. Game looks good. Game looks pretty good. I mean, I am interested. Okay? I am interested. We'll see what happens. Live content next week. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'm going to more than likely be playing this game. So, I mean, we're just going to be playing this game next week. Depending on, we'll see what PGA does next week. If they continue to, move in the right direction, we'll see if we're going to be playing both at the same time or not. We'll find out. We will find out. Because I mean, if PGA, like, if they come out and say some stuff, or if they come out and make some changes, like, listen, I have no problem doing split streams. Okay, we play some PGA, we make some PGA content, we switch over, we play some MLB The Show, we do it both. We do one stream MLB, one stream PGA. Like, I have no problem doing that. I can make content for both games. That is easy. We'll just have to see. But for now, I'm out of here. No more stream for me. Thank you for watching, everybody. I greatly appreciate you all very much. If you enjoyed this and you haven't yet, make sure to follow the channel. Sub on the YouTube. Like the stream if you're over on YouTube and you haven't yet. Go ahead and drop a like on the stream. Gets it out into the algorithm. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much today for the continued support. A lot of people came back. And like we had a squall sighting. Holy shit. It's been years since we had a squall sighting. Ruffy came back after being away for years. Well, maybe like a year. Ruffy's back. He came back over onto the Twitch side. Crazy. A lot of people make Caden. I haven't seen Caden in like 5 years. He fucking popped in. Wild. What a time to be alive. What a time to be making content. Insane. And we've had just crazy amount of support. I said it on Twitter the other night, but you guys might actually fucking push me into more full-time stuff. We'll see. Because it has been wild, the amount of support that I've gotten in the past like month. Crazy. Anyway, thanks for joining me. Greatly appreciate you all very much. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be playing some more PGA tomorrow. So if you want more PGA, you'll get it tomorrow. And more than likely a stream Saturday too. So yeah. More stuff coming. Thanks for joining me tonight though. Greatly appreciate you all. Have a great rest of your night. And we're not gonna raid anybody tonight. We're not gonna raid out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for people who want to raid. We will not be raiding out tonight. But I'll be back tomorrow, okay? Have a good night. Thanks for the support. And I'll catch you guys later.